Hello, you've reached Philip Ward. I just want to thank you for giving me a call and being a part of this project. Feel free to say whatever you'd like. Thanks.
Hey man, I'm a Navy veteran, and I just recently got out of the hospital. Mental health has been a key factor on why I haven't been doing so well recently, and I guess one of the things that I wish I would have known earlier is the amount of support I would get when I reached out for help, because I took it on by myself for so long that I forgot how many people were that caring. And I'm glad I didn't take my life when I thought about it. So thanks.
I'm a single mom. I was wrongfully terminated from my job. I applied for unemployment, but it's not going to make our ends meet. I'm really trying to make my son think that we're okay, but I really don't think we are.
Hi, Philip. I'm going to remain anonymous, but I did see your TikTok and I thought this was a cool idea. I was 19 and I had an abortion, and I'm not sure if it is now my husband's at the time or if it was my ex-boyfriend's. It's stuck with me ever since, and I don't know what my life would have been if I kept the baby or gone forward with it. But thank you for this opportunity. Have a great day.
I've been really disappointed in myself lately. I'm only 23 and I've gotten 2 DUIs now, and there's nothing really I can do to take it back. I've quit drinking, but I wish I could say sorry to my dad because, he's no longer around and he went through the same things I did around the same age. And I know he's disappointed in me for doing the same thing, but here's to being better in 2023. Thank you.
I've been a mom for almost 11 years now, and it's beyond difficult. I'm never alone. I'm just never alone.
I just found out my brother cheated on his girlfriend, and she's one of the best people I've ever met. So I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should tell her or not. So that's all.
Hey, Philip. I was just calling to let you know that I've decided to live, I guess. So just give me a call back, 'cause I'll be here. Bye.
I wish I could just lay in my bed and convince myself that nothing bad has ever happened to me.
Yo, Philip. What's up, dog? How you doing? How you feeling? I don't know why I'm saying all this. You can't talk to me back. But I'm not really sure why I called. I was bored, to be honest. I don't know if there's anything going on for me. My dumbass got a DUI. Oh, it's terrible, bro. I had to go sober. I'm back living with my parents. I don't know why it sucks. I mean, I like my parents. I like my family. But I just feel like I'm going backwards. And I don't know. I'm gonna go. All right, bye.
My name is Olivia, and I'm 20 years old. And at the ripe age of 19, I had my first kid. And 3 weeks later, I found out the guy that I married had been cheating on me through the whole relationship and through my whole pregnancy. And now he is potentially looking at sex crimes against minors. And we have a daughter. I'm going through a divorce. My ex-husband abused me, so he's also facing domestic violence charges. And so 2022 has been quite the year for me, but I'd like to say that apart from some manic episodes, I'm doing okay, and I try to stay positive. But yeah, that's my life. I should be very happy, but I'm fucking miserable. Thanks.
Right now I'm parked outside my husband's truck because I feel like he's cheating on me. I've been doing this for weeks, maybe a month. I haven't caught him yet, but maybe I will one day.
Hey, this is Sonic. That's my nickname that my friends call me. Since I could say whatever I want, I just wanted to say that I'm in love with my best friend Savannah. And I really hope that I really want to try to have a good life with her. If this ever gets out there, or if she ever hears this, I love you, Savannah. Thank you. Bye.
Hey Phil, it's me. I just want to thank you for being one of my best friends and one of the best people I've ever met. The first time I went to visit you at Iowa State, the drive home afterwards, I bawled my eyes out for at least the first couple hours. I was at a pretty low point before that, and I, had those thoughts, and afterwards I realized that there are people in my life that didn't really care about me, and that I want to be alive to see them succeed, and you're one of those people for sure. So you don't really know this, but thank you for keeping me alive. I love you, man. Bye.
Hi, Mom. It's been exactly 2 years since you're gone, and there's so much that I wish I could have shared with you. You never got to see my first apartment, and you never got to meet my boyfriend, the love of my life. You never got to really know him. And I know you would have loved him. He reminds me so much of you sometimes. And it's a little ridiculous. But I just wanted to call and tell you that I love you. And I really miss you. And getting sick without you never gets easier to not have a mom to take care of you anymore. Your favorite restaurant is closing. The last location that they have on the west side, it's closing. And me and Melanie are gonna go eat there for you. And I'm getting a job at the church, and it's insane. I've had 2 interviews already, and it's going really well. you're all excited for me, and I wish you could see it because I know you'd be so happy. And I love you, and I'm running out of time, but I'll see you soon. Bye.
I really hate having an autoimmune disease. I can feel it killing me from the inside out. And all I want to do is be a mother. But I'm afraid my children won't have enough of me. I'm afraid that I will become a vegetable before they can walk. I'm afraid they will see their own mother die before they enter grade school.
Stop thinking about what you've done in the past.
Hi. My name is Liz, and I'm really glad I get to do this because I really need to tell somebody, but I'm going to ask my boyfriend to marry me on New Year's, and I'm really nervous, but it feels good to say it out loud. So, alright. Bye! Merry Christmas!
Hi, Dad. It's me. I just wanted to give this a try to act as if I was leaving you a message. I know we haven't talked in what it feels like forever, 10 years, whatever it's been a very long time. I just wanted to let you know that I'm doing well, that I'm out there, even though you've never wanted to reach out or care about the fact that you have a daughter out there that wants your approval, wants some sort of attention from you, even though I've never gotten it. I've graduated college early. I am on my way to medical school in January. I am engaged to the love of my life and someone who's everything that you're not and who will be everything for me and my future kids. I don't know. I just feel like this was a New Year's resolution that I needed for myself to say these things to let you know in some way, shape, or form that I'm alright. I'm fantastic, actually. And it was all because you weren't there. It's because I didn't need you, and that's what I need to accept. That I don't need or want or should care about someone who never cared a fraction as much as I do. So I hope you're happy wherever you are. Maybe this message will come to you in different forms, but I'm glad I got this off my chest before the year 2023. And so, goodbye.
Hey, call them and tell them you love them. It's never worth a grudge. It'll pass.
Hey man, I'm just walking to class right now. It's snowing, and I just think it's really beautiful. I didn't originally want to get out of bed because I saw the snow and I was like, don't want to do that. But as I'm out here, just taking it all in, I really like it, and it's just a sign to enjoy the little things, Not everything has to go your way, but just find the things that do and make them yours. All right, bye.
Well, I'm out of work right now, but I just want to know, does it ever get better? I miss him every single day still.
Hey, Philip. I guess the only thing I have to say to you is that I'm so lost. I am just floating around in this fucking universe. Have no idea where I'm going. I've always known where I'm going, and I have no idea. And everything that I ever counted on is no longer in my life. I've cut out a lot of people that were really terrible for me, and that was great. And then my best friend died. So I wasn't really left with much, and, I think sometimes something that we forget to talk about is that sometimes your friends don't have to be great. Sometimes they just have to be friends. Anyways.
Big booty bitches. I was gonna rant. I can't talk. I was gonna rant about all my problems, but I just decided that big booty hoes are just always better. So that's a piece of advice. Have a good day.
Yeah, I have this really weird fear that if my head is ever crushed, that I'll have my contact lenses on my eyes, right? And for some reason, if my head is crushed and my eyes pop out, I hope people realize I have contact lenses on my eyeballs, because if they're put back into my head somehow, I'm scared that the contact lenses will get to the back of my eyes and they'll just be there forever and there's just no way of getting them out. Yeah. That's one of my weird, kind of very impossible fears, but yeah.
I have never said these words out loud to anyone that I know before, and not because I'm scared to. I'm honestly someone who doesn't mind the idea of being judged by another individual. I'm very secure in myself and what I know about me, but I am still very much in love with a person who harmed me very deeply in a lot of different ways. And although it's been years, I thought that the feeling would go away. I'm realizing that the way we are taught to love amongst society is very harmful. We are taught that love is possession, and what I've learned over the years is love is not possession, clearly, but love is the act of supporting someone, making a decision that betters their life, whether that makes you feel good or not. And I think a lot of us get lost in the idea of what love is supposed to be because we've only ever seen experiences that end well. When we think of fairy tales, we think of, and at the end, they're together forever. And I feel like we don't get to see the ending because they don't want us to. But I think that it would help to see the ending because we would know that sometimes romance is short-lived and sometimes love goes on forever inside of us, whether we want it there or whether it's good for us. I don't feel any type of way for her anymore in the sense of hating her or resenting her. I truly feel indifferent, and I've never been one to believe in a God or anything like that, but the feeling I've had for her has been a spiritual one in the sense of I am connected to her and I will love her forever, and I'm not ashamed of that. And just because I know that we'll never be together does not mean that I can't feel her from afar. And knowing that love isn't possession has changed the way I view love. I would never change the way I love another person, because if you gave them love, they probably needed it, right?
Hey, Dad. There's something that I've been wanting to tell you that I've kept a secret for a really long time, but one of your friends, and you know which one, that has slept over. He slept over for 2 years because of a big job project that you guys had going on a couple years ago while I was in middle school, and the entire time he was sleeping over, I was getting touched by him. I never told anyone that because I was scared, and I still am scared, but I thought you should know.
Hello, my name is Taylor. I'm 29, and I live in a small town outside of Austin, Texas. And figured I'd give you my favorite piece of wisdom that my two-time convicted felon husband ever gave to me. That other people's opinions are none of your business. And he told me a long time ago when we were both addicts. And it really helped me come out of my shell and to not care so much what other people think about me, and to stop pretending to be somebody that I wasn't, and allowed me to be who I really am and to be comfortable with it. So yeah, that's all. Bye.
This is for Christian. You're hopefully never going to see this or even know who this is. But I feel like you already know this, but you're the only one I ever actually wanted to be with. I know it couldn't happen. But I felt like you deserved to know. And if you find out this way, then that's not going to go well, obviously. Yeah. I'm going to stop talking now.
It's January 11th, 2023, and I'm pregnant with my first baby. Me and Jordan are expecting. We live in Austin, Texas. So crazy because I haven't told my friends yet. They have no idea. They're going to freak out. But I thought this was a really interesting way to put it out there in the universe without having to reveal it to too many people. So there you go. There's my big secret, and we are very, very excited.
Hi, Philip. Nope, never mind.
There will come a time in your life, as it does for everyone, where someone you love will eventually die. And among all that pain and chaos, you'll realize that many of the things that you valued throughout your life never really mattered at all.
Hey, I just wanted to say that it's the end of the year, and I'm finally over him, and I have no regrets about anything that I did this year. So hopefully next year I will have just as good of a time. Yeah.
Hi. I just want to say that, I hope my family knows how much I love them and how much I tried to be the best person that I could be.
Hey, this is for Gabe. You're the one person I fell in love with, and I miss you so dearly. I think you're the only person I fell in love with. I miss everything about you, and just, I don't know, everything. I miss the way you would do your stupid little laugh, and the way your hair was, and the way that you would sometimes mock some of the things I would say. I love you very much, and I am terribly sorry that I was not the one that was there for you, because, no, not that I wasn't there for you, just that, I'm sorry that I was not the one that you wanted. I feel like I will forever love you, and it's going to take me a second. Or more than a second. I miss you very much, and you will always be in my heart. Love you, guys. Bye.
I don't really know where to start. There are Mormons walking next to me. So, my grandpa died the other day, and I don't know how to feel, simply because 2 years ago I came out about him sexually abusing me for many years prior. And we, my family, are speculating multiple different possibilities. I don't feel good about it. I don't know if that's normal, but I definitely don't feel good about it, because we think he killed himself on my birthday in spite, so he wouldn't go to prison, because that was his only outcome, because I was winning. And I feel guilty, very guilty, because nobody wants to know that somebody killed himself because of them. So, saying this on Christmas, I don't know why. I guess it's a way of letting it out. I've never lost anyone before, ever, but I am not happy. I don't know how to feel, and I don't know where to go. It was almost over, but he made it over a lot sooner than we all expected. And that's it. Me just trauma dumping, I guess. Thank you for listening. Merry Christmas.
I have one picture of myself that I like. One picture where I'm actually smiling, where I'm actually happy. I have 304 pictures in my camera roll, and only one of those pictures is where I'm actually happy. And it's when I'm with him.
He's ignoring me now. And the only time I was ever really happy in 304 of those pictures was when I was with him. It's a picture of me wearing his hat. He let me braid his hair, so I stole his hat. He said it looked good on me. And I still remember that moment like it was yesterday. My hair was a mess because I just took it out of a ponytail so that I could tie his hair. And I took his hat. It was way too big for me. It flopped down in front of my face, but he said it looked good. And I remember I wanted to freaking cry. Because he said it looked good. I took a picture immediately. And that is the only one where I'm actually smiling. In 304 moments of my life that I've captured. The only time was with him. And it looked good.
I really just want to talk about how this man is a fucking son of a bitch. Like, it was the first man I ever actually, went on a date on. And he just ghosted me. And I don't know what I did. I have never... It just really hurt my feelings. And that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to talk about it because I am not willing to admit to people that it actually hurt my feelings, but it really did. And I just hope, I hate him with my whole heart. I hate him. He was so sweet. He put on such a fake act to ghost me. And that's it. Thank you so much for listening. Bye.
Hey, this message is for Sarah. Been 5 years. Still have all our texts, all of your voicemails, and I'm just surviving. Feel like that was a little too nail on the head. She'll get it. Anyway, as I've always said, I'm sorry and I love you. Bye.
Hi Philip, this is Audrey. I seen your TikTok and I just wanted to vent for a minute. So here it goes. My mom chose my child molester over me, which is my stepfather. And recently I've come to find out that they have completely deleted me out of existence. And I don't really know how to feel about that. Everything that I once knew, my entire family, I just don't exist to them anymore. And it's one of the most hurtful things that I've ever had to go through. Thank you.
I feel like I'm finally ready to move on after my fiance died, but I'm terrified that I'm going to compare everything and everyone after him to this pedestal that I've put him on in my head. And I don't know how to fix that.
Hey, it's me. I don't know. I just saw this and it made me think of you. I'm going to try and say this without being too emotional, but I miss you all the time. And sometimes I'm scared that you're the only person I'll ever love and you're gone. And I'm scared that I'll never get that love back.
porque delante de ti solo soy alguien que necesita un toque de maestro para ser liberado.
I knew heartbreaks were supposed to hurt, but I didn't know they would hurt this bad.
I tried to kill myself at the age of 12. What the fuck?
Loud beep. My name is Adrian. I guess I just kind of wanted to say something that's been eating at me. I was a very shitty person about a year ago, and even though I've been on a big journey of self-discovery and improvement, I just find it hard to feel like I deserve to feel good when I know I've, treated a lot of people very badly. Even though I know and I can see that I've made great improvements when it comes to treating people fairly and correctly, I just can't feel good about it. Everybody tells me, every sinner has a future and every saint has a past, but I just don't feel redeemable. And I'm young, I get that, but it's a lot. I guess I'm only really saying this because I know nobody's ever going to hear it. If somebody does hear it, cool. But I guess thanks for making this project, because I can tell a lot of people just really need a place to vent about anything. Beep.
Hey, I just kind of wanted to say, and because I feel like I should say it out loud to kind of make myself realize it a little bit more, but I learned how to forgive my very abusive dad. He was never around, and we were homeless, and he was very abusive for many years of my life, and I'm now turning 27 in about 22 days, and I just learned how to forgive my abusive father. It's been the hardest healing journey I've ever been through, but it's been the best healing journey that I've ever been through. And I kind of just want anybody else to know that might have grew up in an extremely abusive household or just didn't have parents around, that I hope that everybody at one point in time will be able to learn how to forgive or learn how to move on and to live their life to the absolute fullest without ever having a doubt that you aren't perfect and that your life wasn't panned out the way that it needed to be and it needed to do exactly what you wanted it to do.
Okay, this is weird. I've never said this. I'm gay. Oh my gosh, I said it. Okay. I said it. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Hey, I just wanted to say that my biggest lesson of the year was probably to realize that you can't sit in the passenger seat of your own life. You need to get behind the fucking wheel and you need to drive. And even if you have no idea where the destination is and you have no idea what turns you're going to make, get behind the wheel.
I love my fiance, but it feels like something's coming between us, and I don't know if I can stay with him.
Hi, I just want to say that the birds aren't real, and the government is watching us by birds.
So, about a year ago, it was Christmas Day, and I was home all by myself with my 2 dogs. And a year prior to that, I had dropped out of school, and the year up to this moment was not a very good one. And that night, I was crawling on my hands and knees to the back room where we keep the hunting rifles, so I could shoot myself. But that didn't happen. And now I sit here 1 year later, and I have currently finished 4 books in the last month and a half. I have hiked all throughout the mountains I told myself I was going to do. I work a job I love with people I love and people I care about. And I'm very grateful that last Christmas I did not shoot myself. So, that's about it. Thank you for listening.
Hi. Honestly, I don't know what I was going to say when I called, but my 21st birthday is coming up, and I don't have any friends, and I'm lonely. I just wanted to say that, I just wanted to vent that I had no friends, and that I'm lonely, so, yeah. Happy early birthday to me, right? Okay. Bye.
Hi. My name is Maddie. I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure where to start. My brother died a little over a month ago of a drug overdose. He was a heroin addict. An addiction runs in my family. I'm also an addict, not of heroin, but of other things. My brother had found recovery through Alcoholics Anonymous, and he's the reason that I'm coming up on, I guess he's the reason that I found sobriety, and the reason that I'm coming up on 4.5 years sober next month. And I just miss him a whole lot. Kind of crazy when you're a little kid and the DARE programs come to your school and they tell you that when you take drugs, it's like nothing you've ever experienced and it's better than anything you've ever felt, and that's how it gets you. It doesn't really click or make sense until you're that far gone in it, and then it does click. I don't know. I really miss my brother. And it's a miracle I stayed sober through losing him, and I'm going to try to stay sober every day for the rest of my life to honor him. I don't know. I guess that's all I wanted to share. Thanks for listening. You're welcome to share this. I'm very open about my life. So, yeah, thanks for listening.
Hey, it's me. It said I could say whatever I want, and it made me think of you. And I just wanted to say, Kim, I love you. I always have. I always will. I know you're not mine anymore, but a piece of my heart is always yours. Even though you took it and crushed it, it'll always be yours.
Hey, Dad. There are so many things that I could say, that I want to say, that I wish you would listen to. I know you didn't want a girl. I know you got the short end of the stick. I know that there was so much more that you think you could have gotten out of a boy if you had just gotten one. I did so much for you. I moved across the country so that you could still be in my life somehow, even though you were the one who left my life. I went to college near you so that you could say that you saw something in my life, something big, something that mattered. You still weren't proud of me. I graduated, and you never showed up, even though I reserved the seat for you. I joined the army because I thought that would be what you wanted. And you still weren't proud. I'm sorry that I wasn't enough for you, Dad. I'm sorry.
Hi, Grandpa. I was just calling to let you know that I found a really good guy, and I wish that you could meet him. And I wish that I would have came and said goodbye when I could. I miss you, and I love you.
Hey, it's Max. Max now. You used to know me by a different name. I know it's been a while, and we haven't really talked much in the past couple of years. I want to apologize for that. I lost myself. I forgot who I was and what I stood for. I got so into my own head that, listen, I want to apologize for not coming to the wedding. I want to apologize for disappearing for 2-3 years. I'm sure that was really confusing for you. And really frustrating to just go from everything to nothing. I don't know if anything I could say could ever make it up to you. But not like all I can say is I'm sorry. I know you are really looking forward to it, and you've been planning for years. Some best man I am, huh? I know you'll someday understand why I did what I did. But I want you to know I'm sorry I had to. And I hope that you have a good life. And I hope you find peace and comfort in your household with your son. I love you. I hope you know that. Or I hope you never forget that. Thank you for the long years of friendship. And thank you for everything you did for me. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss who we were. How it used to be.
I wish my fiance would give me sex. All right. Have a good day. Happy New Year.
I honestly don't know what to say. I have a lot to say and nothing to say. I deliberated for 2 days what to say on this, and I still don't know. I saw in the comments that people were saying that they cried, and I started crying before I even started talking, so I'm a little ahead of the game on that one. This year's been really hard for me. I broke up with my boyfriend of 4 years, and I felt like I wanted to die. I genuinely felt heartbroken about everything that was happening. And I don't know when that stopped really, except for around June. I kind of determined that that wasn't working anymore and that I couldn't be just sad for nothing. In June, I also met someone that kind of changed my whole life, and they don't even know it. On June 22nd, 2022, I'm a big into numbers, so 22 kind of stands out to me. But I met someone that showed me exactly what I was looking for and exactly what I wanted in someone, and he wasn't meant to be in my life forever, as I know, but it gave me hope again. I'm writing a book now, and he's kind of the main person. He doesn't know that either, but I don't even think he thinks about me anymore, but he changed my whole life. I saw a quote shortly after I met him that said, "People destined to meet will do so seemingly by chance at precisely the right time," and that is the most accurate statement I've ever heard. I hope everyone comes to the realization that they will meet someone someday, and I don't know what I would do if I didn't believe in true love and happiness and that you have a purpose here. But yeah, I hope the best for everyone, and I hope the best for him. I pray for him every night. I hope that he does well in everything he tries, and I hope to someday find my version of him. Yeah.
Hello, my name is Sid, and I just wanted to say, for the first person to hear this, that I might be, for the first time in my life, actually falling in love.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but just thought I should share that Christmas doesn't really feel like it did when I was younger. I don't know why I felt like I needed to share that, but
I just want to say, fuck you, JD.
Hi, I'm pregnant with my rapist's baby.
Hi. I guess I just wanted to say that I hope whatever comes, like in the future, in our lives or in, everybody's lives, that everything works out. Things may be hard and confusing for some time, but I feel like at the end of the day, it should always work out in some kind of form or fashion. It doesn't have to be perfect, because life's not perfect and you're not perfect, and it's okay to struggle and have those times when you're not okay. But no, it does get better, and it does. Life does move forward, and you grow around your insecurities and your issues and your grief. I hope that you continue having a beautiful experience as a person. Okay. Bye.
Hi. I still love my ex-boyfriend a lot. And I feel like I have to get him back somehow. There's just no one like him. And I've tried to move on. But he's just the only person on my mind all the time. I miss him. Thanks for listening.
I don't really know what I'm supposed to say. I guess Travis Knight, I love you completely and utterly, fully. And by some random chance that you hear this, you hear my voice, maybe we come back together. New Year started. I miss you a lot, but I'll always love you.
I've never healed from any traumatic event that has ever occurred in my entire life, and it's starting to spill over into the way that I parent my children.
Yo, what's up? I just want to leave you with this quote by Jimmy Dean, of all people. The sausage guy. I can't change the direction of the wind, but I can adjust my sails to always reach my destination. So, use that as you will. Alright, bye.
Hi, just wanted that. Life's been pretty rough. Working full time, but I don't enjoy what I'm doing. I'm going to school, but I'm falling behind. I'm raising a kid by myself, which is really hard. Money's tight. My mental health is just declining. I feel like I'm drowning. Thanks for listening.
Hi, Philip. The ending of this year has honestly been really tough for me. I feel like I'm losing a lot of the people that are closest to me,
and I'm really afraid that I'm going to be alone. However, I feel like I'm the one that caused this distance, and I have nobody to blame but myself. I hope my best friend and my boyfriend can forgive me, but here's to 2023, guys, and I hope the best for everybody, and good luck out there. Bye!
Hey Philip, I think my New Year's resolution is going to be to tell more people that I love them. So, I'll start off with my best friends, Madison and Emma. I love you guys. Bye. Hi Oliver, this is your mama. I want you to know that it is currently December 25th, 2022. It is 12:39 a.m. and Mom is up because she is making sure that your first Christmas is the most magical and special one. And I just want you to know that I love you and you are my purpose for life. And I will always spend countless nights making sure that you have everything that I didn't have, and never ever forget how much I love you, my baby boy. Happy first Christmas. I can't wait for you to see all the special gifts I bought you. I love you, buddy. Bye.
I just watched your TikTok. That shit's so cool. I actually am in a relationship with somebody 55 years older than me, and I love them to death. Anyways, long story short, we're going on a cruise, I believe in July, and I just got off the phone after like an hour. Great conversation. We talked about the cruise and how we're going to pay for it and whatnot, and how we'll get there. And my cat's watching me do this as I speak. Here. His name's Charles, like King Charles, but anyways, I went to his community that he lives at, and they had a parade of lights, and it was very, very nice. Although the golf cart that he was going to use in the parade, ran out of battery because he forgot to charge it. Good story. Anyways, it'll be a sad day when he is gone.
This is going to be the awkwardest call of my life. Hi, Philip. I want to tell you how I have a fear of telling my boyfriend that I love him. Even though I look at him all the time and I want to say it, and it's come across my mind so many times. Every time I see him, he's the nicest man I've ever been with. He's shown me that he really cares for me, and I have an all-dying fear of telling him that I love him just because I have a fear of rejection. And the concept of love really scares me because it's really bit me in the ass before. But I feel like this is a good way to get it out. So hopefully you can recognize my voice by now. But I love you, Philip Ward. Now I don't even know if you'll hear this. But if you do, just know I do love you. A whole very much bunch. And it bothers me so much that I haven't said it in person yet. So that's all. Okay, I hope you can hear the Christmas music because I recorded this in a bathroom in a restaurant because I had to do it while I was thinking of it. Otherwise I was going to chicken out. So, yeah. Bye-bye.
I feel like I have so many things to say, but I want to sum it up in such an easy way that I feel like I have this body and there are two souls residing in it, and the other one has been fighting for a right to be out in this world for so long. And I don't think I truly know what that means at the end of the day. But the other person that is inside of me, or is me, sees the world as a better place. But the one that has been in control has been able to protect me for so long because it needed to. So now, almost 30 years old, I sit here oh my gosh, I can't even speak. Perplexed. In the sense of what I'm supposed to do. I don't know if I'll ever actually have the opportunity to feel safe enough to let this version of me out. There were so many things I wanted to do with my life and so many moments that I thought about that version would be head over heels in love to do. And it just feels like I never got that opportunity. So now I sit here talking to a random stranger on the internet because I can't tell this to anyone else. I've gone through therapy and my therapist left me. And I don't talk to enough people other than my mother to really convey how I feel. I really do hope one day that I feel safe enough to be who I want to be. I am myself on the outside, but I feel like two completely different people on the inside. Thank you. Again, I want to say so much, but I don't really know how to articulate my words right now. So yeah, thanks. Hope you have a good day and stay warm. I may call back. Probably will call back. Okay. Goodbye.
Hi, Dad. It's me. I just wanted to give this a try to act as if I was leaving you a message. I know we haven't talked in what it feels like forever, 10 years, whatever it's been a very long time. I just wanted to let you know that I'm doing well, that I'm out there, even though you've never wanted to reach out or care about the fact that you have a daughter out there that wants your approval, wants some sort of attention from you, even though I've never gotten it. I've graduated college early. I am on my way to medical school in January. I am engaged to the love of my life and someone who's everything that you're not and who will be everything for me and my future kids. I don't know. I just feel like this was a New Year's resolution that I needed for myself to say these things to let you know in some way, shape, or form that I'm alright. I'm fantastic, actually. And it was all because you weren't there. It's because I didn't need you. And that's what I need to accept. That I don't need or want or should care about someone who never cared a fraction as much as I do. So I hope you're happy wherever you are. Maybe this message will come to you in different forms, but I'm glad I got this off my chest before the year 2023. And so, goodbye.
Hey, this is Caleb. I just want to tell you a funny joke. What'd the fish say when you hit a concrete wall? Damn. All right, later.
Hey, just calling to tell you I've fallen in love. After my heartbreak, I didn't think I would ever let myself love again. But I've healed, and you made it so easy to fall.
I really miss my mom.
So over the past, and I'm whispering because everybody's asleep, but over the past 3 years, I have gained like 80 pounds, and I don't know how to lose it, and I don't know myself anymore. And I don't know what to do because I feel like I don't even recognize myself. And I feel like I don't even do anything for myself anymore. And I don't really care, but at the same time I care. I'm just too lazy, I guess. So I don't know. I'm hoping 2023 will be a better year and I can get a grip on it and lose the weight and finally find myself again.
Enos, I miss you more than I can explain. I miss the way you held me. I miss the way you loved me. I miss everything. And even though it ended bad, I had so much faith in you, and it really sucks that I'm still trying to heal and you seem fine. I love you still.
$10.99 for a whole chicken. That's way too much. I just want the breast.
I'm in love with two different people. There's my ex, who we've repeatedly just hurt each other, but I still love him so much. And then there's this other guy who is amazing to me and kind, sweet, and I really wish I could just get over my ex and just focus on him. I guess that's it.
Hey Phil, saw your TikTok video and just wanted to share. I got divorced late in December 2021, and I tried to find love again this past June, July. I've been on a journey for a couple of months, and went on several bad dates, got catfished a couple times, and tonight became a little bit more hopeful after going on a successful date, and I hope it leads to more. Just wanted to share that with you.
I relapsed yesterday. I picked up the knife again. And I have no one to talk to about it. My relationship with my boyfriend is going really bad. In the past 3 years, my dad died, my uncle died, my dog died. I'm falling behind at school. I have nothing going for me. I really need help. But I have no one to get it from. And I don't have the energy to do it myself. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm ready to die again.
Hi, my name is Riley, and my mother has prevented me from seeing my 9-year-old sister for about a year now. And if this ever reaches her, I just want her to know that I love her, and I miss her a lot. And I hope I get to see her soon, and see how special she is and how much she's grown. And I hope that she stays safe and is eventually able to reach out to me. Thank you.
Hi. I don't really know how to start this. I saw you on TikTok and I thought it was pretty interesting. I'm going to keep my name anonymous, but I'm about to be taking leave. I'm in the military right now. I'll be taking leave to go home, and I'm kind of scared to go home because a little over a year ago, I was sexually assaulted at my last command, and I just posted on Facebook this year on the 1 year mark, and I feel like I'm going to get judged by my family by something that I couldn't control. So, yeah. I saw that you're from Rockford, Illinois, I believe, and I'm actually from Wisconsin. So, yeah. Thank you.
I lost my whole family this year. My dad died, and my brother died, and my mom, God knows where she is. Christmas feels sad this year. And it's like the family that I have left can't see that. And they don't want to put in the effort to try and make Christmas good this year. It's just been a sad year.
Hi, my name's Rachel. I don't know if you'll ever listen to this, but I thought I might as well tell somebody. I don't have any friends, really, or family much anymore, and it's completely my fault. I take all the blame for it. I think I also might be pregnant, and I haven't told anyone.
Remember to be kind to yourself just as much as you're kind to others, and to be as forgiving to yourself as you are to others. And remember, it's all about love at the end of the day. You know, truly, love yourself, love your neighbors, and try and be better each day.
I keep dreaming about tornadoes, and I don't even live in America anymore. I used to live there for like literally nearly 2 years when I was a kid, and yeah, I just can't stop thinking about them and dreaming about them. It's a massive obsession now.
Hey, my name is George. I want this message to go to the love of my life, Emma. I love you, baby girl, and it's you and me forever. I hope you can listen to this one day. You're beautiful. I love you. Okay, bye.
Hello, Philip Ward. This is Deborah, and I'm just mindlessly scrolling TikTok, and I came across yours, and here I am calling. So I don't really know what to say other than that I'm very excited about your excitement and willingness to learn and eagerness to learn about people. And now I'm just rambling. So I found out that a good friend of mine from home passed away today. She was 36. So I'm feeling very nostalgic and sad at the moment, but also reveling in how beautiful life is in general. So thanks for being a part of that, and good luck to you on your project and in your life. Bye.
Hello from Florida, calling in one of the thousands and thousands of voicemails you're probably getting. I just wanted to say hello and to share something kind of unique. TikTok is what it is, but I'm super thankful for it. I do not have a good relationship with my mom in my life, and I have recently found a surrogate mom on TikTok, and she calls me her daughter, and I call her my mom, and it's the most crazy thing that I could have ever imagined, and I'm just so thankful for crazy things like that.
Thanks, Philip. This project is so cool, and I can't wait to hear everybody's stories. Have a great day.
So, it's currently 1 a.m. I have not been sleeping probably like I should have or should be. And this year's been really hard. I moved out, took on a new job, new role in my job, and I have been working, it doesn't sound like a lot, but 62 hours a week for probably the last 3-4 months maybe. And I'm tired. I'm so beyond exhausted. And, you know, everyone around me from high school and in my life is in a relationship, getting married, having kids. Like, my best friends just had a baby, and my other best friend is about to get engaged, and just tired. I just want to come home from work, pour a glass of wine, and sit with my significant other that I don't have because I want one so bad. And I just want to hear that question of, like, how was your day? And someone just be genuinely honest and, like, genuinely curious about, like, what is going on in my life and how am I doing and stuff like that. But I know I didn't say it at the beginning, but my name is Jacob, and thank you.
Hi, I just wanted to say that this is a really great idea. I recently got out of an abusive relationship a couple of months ago, and I've been doing better to move on, but I have so much stuff to work through, and I've been putting on a brave face for my friends and family because they want me to be doing better, but it's hard. You know, I still blame myself at times, even though I shouldn't, and I can't really share this with anyone close to me. So thank you for letting me vent.
Okay, I just need to make sure that other people understand this, because when I say it to the skinny community, they don't grasp it. I'm a bigger person. I'm plus size, right? Okay, and what I'm trying to say is it is hard being a bigger person. I'm not saying that being skinny is easy. Yes, we all have our own problems. But you being skinny, society already thinks you're sexy, already attractive. You're already at least a 7. And that's my point. It's easier to put on weight than it is to lose it. Ask any doctor about it. Okay, thank you. Bye. I spent 4 years studying advertising, and what I learned from that is that quite literally almost every single insecurity is made up. Almost every insecurity came about from an advertising campaign. Some company had too much stock, and so they needed a way to incentivize people to buy it. So they created insecurities. So, next time you feel bad about yourself, just think about who benefits. Is it you? Probably not. Is it somebody else whose product you're probably purchasing? Yeah. That's it. Bye.
Hey, honey. Life's been wonderful, and it's been hard. It hasn't been the best, but, it's been wonderful. And I promise that one day it'll be so much better, and you'll be so thankful you kept going. You are valued and loved, and your presence here is so important. You're always wanted here. So be kind to yourself. Take time to enjoy life. You can do anything. Love you. Bye.
Hey, Grandma.
I really wish that I could talk to you. I know you're kind of disappointed about the divorce. At least you would be. I know you liked him. But he was a really bad guy. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you when you were still around. But I met a better guy. And he's reminding me how much I used to enjoy the holidays. And I wish you were able to meet him tomorrow at family Christmas. He's really sweet and nice, and he reminds me a lot of Grandpa. I wish that I could tell this to you in person. I love you and I really miss you.
Hey, Philip, this is your doctor. Just giving you a call here. So we got your test results back, and you're all clear. It looks like it came back negative. So your penis is just that big. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I get why you came in and wanted to go through those tests and get it checked out. It's the right thing to do because that thing is massive, and I would be worried if I were anyone else as to why it was getting so big and huge. But nope, all good. It's just naturally that way. So you're blessed in that regard, and yeah, you just have a huge penis, so nothing wrong with it. If you continue to see the growth that you have, we'll continue to monitor the situation, but nice job, huge penis. Have a good one. Enjoy your Thanksgiving. Bye.
Hi. The other day I was going through this journal entry that I wrote like 2 years ago or 1 year ago, and I was going through a hard time. And this was the last paragraph in it. And I just want to say before I read this, things can get better, and just stick around. I think about killing myself a lot. Some days I think I cannot handle any more of what life has to offer, whether it be something good or bad. Everything has its pros and cons. You just have to choose what works best for you. But what about the people who are lost? Life doesn't slow down. Finding the things that you like is hard enough already, and the things that you like are constantly changing. We are expected to stick with one job for our whole life. To me, that thought alone makes me want to die. Doing the same thing every single week. I know this all just sounds negative, most likely because it is. How sad is it that the thought of killing myself sounds so much more relieving than just going to bed? I've cried through every paragraph as I've been writing this long paper, but not the one about killing myself. I've cried.
Hey, Jacob.
You know, you say you talk too much, but to be honest, I don't think there's anything that I would rather hear more than your voice.
I just wanted to say that I'm way too goddamn sexy to be treated like such a fucking joke all the time. I don't understand. I think that's all. Don't forget to check up on your loved ones. Thank you.
It's Christmas morning in New York. It's really early and it's really cold, and no one's woken up yet in my house. It's just me and my cat laying in bed before the chaos ensues, and I'm just thinking a lot about this year, and with the new year coming up, reflecting on this year, it's been tough, but I've had worse. I lost a really close family friend, and it was my dad's best friend. And he's been taking it pretty hard. But 10 years ago, that friend insisted that he had 10 good years left in him. And he was absolutely right. And he lived really, really well in those 10 years. So our kind of family resolution is to live like he did in those 10 years, to stop letting things get in the way that don't matter and stop living in fear of failure, of making a fool of yourself, whatever it is. And we only get one life, and we live on a floating rock in space, and some things just shouldn't be dwelled on for longer than a minute, because that is all that we have on this earth in the scheme of things is a minute. And I need to stop being afraid of life and of making mistakes and of the success that I even could have. So here's to next year, and here is to more love and more laughs and a very Merry Christmas to everyone.
Okay, this is so weird. I just came across your TikTok and I just felt like a pull that I had to do this. So this is so weird. My year has not been the best. I have an eating disorder, dysphagia. So it's hard for me to eat. It makes me sick. I've struggled with my anxiety getting worse. I lost my job just like, I think not even a week before Christmas. I was fired. I'm a single mom, and it's been really hard. And I don't know, it's just been stressful. And I got my heart broken. But it'll be okay, I think, hopefully. I don't know. I feel like maybe there's hope. There's gotta be hope, right? But, okay, I won't make you listen to any more of my rambling, because I could probably do this for like 30 minutes, so I don't have any friends. So, I hope you had great holidays and have a happy new year, and I hope 2023 is the best year for all of us so far.
I feel like I'm at a really low point in my life, and I don't believe that I will get out.
Hi, Philip. My name's Alex. I thought I would share something that I'm really proud of myself for. After 2 years of being in crappy jobs and not working to my full potential and graduating college with a ton of debt, I was finally able to get a job 6 months ago with my degree in nonprofit, working with people who are experiencing homelessness. And I was able to get my first client housed last week. And now I'm helping him maneuver through being housed after not having a home for 5+ years and being on the street. And it's the most rewarding thing that I've ever felt in the world, and I just wanted to say that I'm proud of myself for that. And while I was navigating personal problems, I'd like to say that I'm now in a position where I can help others navigate those personal problems, and for that, I'm truly proud of myself for. Thanks for doing this project. It means a lot. Bye.
Hey, I've been thinking about this lately a lot. I don't know how to be with somebody. I think I got myself too comfortable with it. Like, I'm just comfortable with myself and I don't want to be around nobody. And the reason why I said because I feel like I'm not easy to talk to. I'm not an easy person. It's not easy to love me. It's not easy to be with me. Or I guess that's what the people who have been around me has shown me. And I don't want to have nobody close to me as much as a relationship could do. I don't want to feel vulnerable with somebody again because I know that they can leave at any moment and that's going to hurt me. So I want to protect my feelings. And that's kind of stupid because now I just feel numb and I don't feel anything by nobody, for nobody, sorry. And it's just hard to try. It's hard to let myself be loved. And I just forgot how to do it. And I don't feel like I want to do it again. And yeah.
Hey, you know, that year we spent together, it's just, every night I was over, and you can never give me an answer as to why you just left. And then I talked to you the other night for the first time, and you asked me to dance. And you know how I felt, because I've drunk called you so many fucking times. You still know how I feel about you, and you let me dance with you, you let me feel that again. And you said that you lost feelings for me. You finally told me. But you know, once I slept on it, and once I, thought about it, that still doesn't make any fucking sense. Because why do you still have my bracelet on your stick shift in your truck? Like, after you telling me that you're fucking the people that I know, why do you still have... I don't know, man. You were the only one that ever made any sense. I love you forever, Roger. I hope that we meet in another life. Bye.
Hi, my name's Nika. I just saw your video on TikTok. I don't have too much to say. I think it's December 27th, and I'm at my best friend's house, and I can only see her very rarely because we're so far apart. We're in the party, and she's in college, and so am I. So this is kind of like a precious moment for me, and I guess my New Year's goal is just, and my goal now is just to appreciate being here because it just feels like the seconds are fleeting and the whole fear of life passing us by. And I just know this moment's so precious, and I'm so grateful to have her be my best friend for so freaking long and be this awesome person that shared this journey with me and how we're all going to become amazing human beings, and we are, and kind of thinking how this isn't how, I don't know if you can hear the TV, but we were watching Dance Moms, but I guess thanks for letting me share my story, even if you don't see it. It's kind of cool to put it on here. And I know that, life will go on, and hopefully we'll be close to each other, but it's just learning to appreciate the second, even if I know I'm overthinking everything and all that TV stuff, and just being here. So yeah, thank you. Happy New Year whenever you see this. And it's going to be an awesome life for you, me, and whoever else hears this. Love you. Bye.
What is your project? You don't want to video? That's true. Hi, we're two blondes from Colorado. One of us is Mexican, so you just don't look like it. You're saying that. What's the project? You're two was like Colby Bremer. We have to be a part of it. We don't have to. I was just curious. Yes, I see Mexicans who just don't look like it. I don't even know if it's art, but I'm assuming it's something. You're the one also you saved the video. I didn't watch all of it. I was just like, are you a photography major? I am too. We have a friend named Philip, and he has a saying, and I think you should pick up on it because your name's also Philip. And when things make him feel weird, like not good, like just kind of like ew, he goes, that made me feel ooky. Stop. You should pick up on that. So if this voice message makes you feel anything, I hope it doesn't make you feel ooky. Okay, bye.
Ooh. Okay, hi. Okay, so I saw the video and I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna do this. But I really liked the idea behind it, so I'm gonna take it a little more on the serious route of things. And I'm just gonna be completely vulnerable because this is anonymous and it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, I'm 19 years old and I constantly feel like I am turning into my father. I have two parents, my mom and my dad, and my mom is really great and she's an amazing woman and she's strong and she does everything right and she is who I want to be in this world. And my dad is really, really bad in the ways of being human and trying to function in this society. He has a lot of addiction issues. He can't hold a job. He's never been able to hold a job. He starts things that he never finishes. He's very lazy. He's very messy. And I see a lot of myself in him, or him and me, I don't know. And it scares me a lot, unfortunately, to say, because I'm only 19 and I moved to LA by myself when I was 18 and just trying to figure shit out. And I still live there. I'm back home where I'm originally from now, taking a break for the holidays. But I know once I go back to my life there, it is going to be so hard because this past year I have felt more and more like my dad, and it scares the shit out of me because I'm so young and I want to set a good foundation for my life and not make the decisions that my dad made early on and not be the way my dad is early on, because I know it's setting me up for bad. I know it's setting me up for failure. I know I'm doing a lot of things that I'm going to regret one day. And yeah, I really feel like I'm drowning constantly because of it, because it's like I actively know what I'm doing, but I still do it. And it's been really hard to reverse it.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. I've lost all ambition of worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love.
Whoever listening to this, wherever you are, just take a minute to live in the now. Not the past. Don't think about the future. Just right now. Bye.
Hey babe, it's Aunt Shar. Give me a call. Love you. I don't really even know what to say, really, but I'm just gonna say whatever comes to my mind. This past year has been the hardest and most painful year of my life. I lost my father in June to brain aneurysm, and he was in a coma for 3 weeks. My birthday was June 13th. He was still in a coma. His birthday was June 19th. He was still in a coma, and it was Father's Day as well as his birthday. So it was really hard for me. And I never thought that I would make it without him, but I'm here 6 months later, and this next year is going to be a year of complete change for me. I decided to now move to Colorado and start a brand new life, new people, new me. I hope that this year I find happiness and that I actually love myself. And every day that goes on, even though I miss my dad and I have a lot of trauma, I find that there's love and people that care about others everywhere. You just have to look for it. Yeah. But I just wanted to say that there's hope in some kind of way. You just have to push through and create it for yourself. Okay. Have a good night. Bye.
I really love my boyfriend. His name is Anthony. And I just hope that we stay together forever and that he gets into UF. I'm whispering because he's playing on his PS5 right now. But, okay, yeah. Bye.
Hi, my name is Maya, and sometimes I wish people loved me and put as much effort into me as I do for them.
Hello, Philip. This is Vanessa, and I would just like to say that I think that being called strong isn't a compliment, and I'm very tired of hearing it. I hate having to make strong decisions and doing hard things and then being complimented, quote unquote, for strength when actually making those decisions suck so deeply. And then when you get called strong, like everyone expects you to be okay, even when you're not at all. But I hope you are doing well. Thank you for this project. I love everyone who decides to join it. Bye.
Hey, it's me. Just wanted to say that you're loved, you're cared for, and I hope you know you make this world a better place and you give people smiles. And that's it. Love you. Bye.
It's currently 10:22 on December 26th, and I've had the worst year of my life, but I'm hoping 2023 is a lot better.
Hey, I saw your TikTok literally less than a minute ago, and I absolutely had to give you a call. So I won't say my name or anything like that, but I want to tell you that I have been extremely suicidal for months, and the only reason I'm still here is because I'm worried that nobody will take care of my guinea pigs and my rabbit for me if I kill myself. I know that's deep, and I'm sorry. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Bye.
We're eating some fired food right now. Tell me what you got.
Half moon and portash.
Hope you're having a great beginning of your second week of your new year.
Do you like penis?
We come.
Fuck.
Come.
Hey, bud.
So I just called 2 minutes ago. I did have something I wanted to get off my chest. I have a crush on someone, and it's painful. Nobody really knows, and you know what? So my name is Theodore, and I'm 20, and if it reaches that person, then I guess it's fate.
Hi. So, I'm kind of nervous to say this. I haven't told anyone, but I feel like I just need to get this off my chest. Me and my now boyfriend have been dating for a couple months, and we haven't said I love you yet, and I'm kind of nervous, but I just wanted to let somebody know that I'm in love with my boyfriend. I don't know. It's nerve-wracking to me, but he truly is one of the sweetest people in the world, and I don't know what I would do without him. And I haven't told anyone I felt this way, but I just needed to get it off my chest.
So, oh my gosh, that was a rough start, but so basically, I am not very proud of this, but I have been smoking weed nearly every single day, every night for a year now, and I've been trying to get out of the habit of doing it so often, so I decided to go cold turkey for about a week and a half. Well, that's not how long I planned, but that's how long I lasted. And then I came across the Tik Tok video, and now I'm sitting here stoned as hell, calling it and admitting my failure. But it's okay, because I did give it my best shot at first, and I'll keep doing my best to reduce it. So yeah, there you go.
So, it's been over a year since my little brother passed away. He was 16 at the time, and it was one of the most tragic things ever, I think. And after he died, I was worried that life wouldn't have meaning anymore, that I would forget what life was like and how to live. And then it seemed like after he died, it seemed like life happened all at once. I got a new job. I fell in love. And I kind of just wanted to say, no matter where in life it seems like you are, something always works out. Maybe losing my little brother had meaning. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just an accident. But all I know is, for the rest of my life, I'm going to think, I want to live life. I want to be here. Life is meant to be lived. If not for myself, then for somebody who can have one. And, yeah. Bye.
Hey, so I turned 26 in 11 days, and I don't know, part of me felt like we'd never make it this far, and it's kind of crazy that we did. But I've kind of just had a feeling about 26, and that I won't make it to 27, for whatever reason. And for the first time in my life, I'm hoping that I do. Because I kind of like to stick around, which is surprising, but nice. So I hope my feeling's wrong. But I guess we'll see. Bye.
Austin, I love you with all that I am and all that I ever will be. And Mom, I'm so sorry.
Hey, Philip! It's Lillian Eilish. It's our 22nd birthday today, and we're having a big rave party. We wish you were here because it's going to be a blast. We're very grateful to have all of our friends coming, and it's going to be a great time. We'll probably forget it. Here's to 22! Woo!
Hey, Philip. This is Harold. I'm calling from Indiana. I saw your TikTok, and I don't know, it struck a chord with me because I share similar ideas with you. I love it when my friends try to reach me. Of course, I try to pick up, but when I can't, I love it when they leave voicemails because it might not seem significant, but I like to look back on those moments and rewind and re-listen to what they had to say. And one of my favorite voicemails was from a friend who had passed on, actually. And it was his last call to me ever, detailing what he wanted me to pick up from the grocery store before I met him and we hung out. And then, you know, he was in a wreck. And but I digress. The point is, I really enjoy voicemail, so same as you. And I hope you listen to this because I hope you continue to do what you do. Because I think it inspired me to be more artistic, more creative. And I think after this, I'm going to go reach out to some of my friends. But yeah, anyways, I just want to say that it was inspiring, and I hope you listen to this. And if not, well, it'll be there. And I think that's the beauty of it.
Hey, Philip, it's a grandmother. I just wanted to let you know your hemorrhoid cream came in. It came in yesterday, and I need you to come pick it up.
Hey, what are you saying? Who is that?
I'm just telling little Philip that his hemorrhoid cream came in. We're just telling him that.
Mine!
Oh. Why was it addressed in his name? Anyway, Philip, we need to have you come over. We're gonna go to the drag races again. We're gonna do it again. I know you got me into that and stuff.
Are you gonna dress me up as a pretty pink princess?
Yes, we will. This time we will. We can all dress up. You too, Philip. Okay? Thank you. Bye, guys.
All right.
Love you.
Love you.
Hi, my name is Karina. I just saw your TikTok, and I thought I'd share something funny that happened to me twice in the past couple of days. We have a kitten. He's just now going through puberty, I guess, and he's about 6 months old. And both last morning and this morning, he peed on me and all over the bed. And this is Christmas Eve. I don't know, so I just thought it was a little funny that, you know, life sucks around Christmas. And what he did was really annoying, but also it was pretty funny. I hope this makes you giggle, and I hope you have a Merry Christmas.
What's up, Philip? I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I've called about, maybe more than 3 times. I think it's the 4th time, actually. But I don't know, this brings me some peace, actually, because, I don't know. I just get to say whatever I need to get off my chest. And today, I felt terrible about myself. I felt like I was a disappointment. And I felt like my parents knew that I was a disappointment, you know. And I can't get myself out of this hole that I found myself in. And it really just sucks. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
It's currently like 9 something in the morning, and I'm about to go on an airplane for the time. So that's dope. Hope I don't die by something that's not airplane related. That would that'd be weird. But yeah. Tell your TikTok before I went to bed. I didn't want to wake up my brother, so yeah, here I am. Thank you.
I feel like I always give my all to people and I never receive the same, and it's exhausting.
Hey, Philip, saw the thing you posted on TikTok. I guess I'm a bit late to the party, as it were, but yeah, I thought this was cool. I thought I would call in. Man, seems like every day is just getting rougher and rougher. I can't sleep anymore. It's getting harder to think. Everyone I talk to thinks, I don't know how highly they think of me, or if they think highly of me at all. But it's just been rough out there. I'm trying to get by, but just getting by has been harder and harder. It's nothing I can't deal with. It's stuff I've been dealing with for years, but I guess more recently it's been getting harder. Yep.
Hi, my name is Amelia, and I wanted to tell somebody that I am a lot better than I was at the beginning of the year. And I hadn't been able to tell anybody because I never told anyone I was struggling in the first place. But time has passed, and I am feeling better.
I remember getting voicemail from my grandmother telling me not to worry about my mom, that she was totally okay. And I saved it. I saved it for so long. It was on an actual voice cassette player machine from the early 90s. And I remember after she died playing it just to hear her voice. And I appreciate the opportunity to tell you that. And you don't know me from anybody. She meant the world to me. And she always made everything better. And thank you. I love this. Please keep doing it.
Sorry, it cut me off there. You could just feel free to delete like all of my messages if it's too annoying for you. I don't know why I'm in the mood to just keep calling like this. This isn't normally what I do, but I think when I'm tired I get a little loopy. Anyway, what was I talking about? Jesus. Yeah, I want to get better. I understand that I'm really screwed up in the head right now, and I'm not in a great place, but I don't know, I can't really understand if this is just how it's meant to be. Is this just how I'm meant to live life and view the world, and I don't know, just kind of viewing everything pessimistically? Is that just, because I don't know, I don't. And like I said, it all kind of wraps around to that, just why are we here and what are we trying to achieve in life, which, yeah, of course, is different for everyone, and I'm still trying to find it. I don't know, God, this world is just screwed up entirely. I like to think that humans are good by nature, but I don't know. And again, that's just really pessimistic of me to say, because it's just, I don't know, bad news sells better, and so that's what's promoted more and talked about more. But even still, it's just, God, the greed of just a couple people seems like it can destroy the lives of hundreds, and I don't know, just doesn't really seem fair. Which, yeah, kind of a lousy complaint. Life isn't fair, but it isn't. I just, God, I don't know. Yeah, well, thank you for just letting me philosophically discuss and just vent about whatever the fuck is going on in my head. I don't even know what's up there half the time, so good luck trying to piece this together if you do listen to it. I don't know. Thank you. Have a good night.
Yep, it's me. Name's Diego Levidens. Currently on a weight loss journey. Tough, real tough, but trying to pull through for one of my best friends. You know, it's been hard going to school, going to work, and also losing this weight. I can't really, kind of sucks, but I know once I get it done, I'll be more happier with myself. Even with school, I pushed it off way too long. But yeah, just wanted to say that. Just wanted to be a part of this project. Right.
I wish I was no contact with my dad, but he's so emotionally dependent on me that I feel like something might happen to him if I do that.
I just started my testosterone today. I just think that that's super cool.
Hey Philip, so I'm 20 years old and I've never been in love, and that seems kind of silly to say, but I'm scared that I will never, ever be able to fall in love. And I think it kind of stems from the fact that my parents never set up a great example for me. My parents, my mom and dad, they're still together, but they shouldn't be.
I don't know really what to say. Sometimes I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't really speak to my family anymore, and I kind of cut off all my friends. Sometimes I just feel like I'm just living too much inside of my head. And it kind of sucks. I just wish things were different. And I know they'll be different. But sometimes you just get tired of waiting. And patience, you're just kind of used to waiting and waiting. But I'm optimistic. And I hope that things change for the better. I guess that's all I had to say. But, yeah. Bye.
Hi, Philip. I wanted to tell you that this past year has been a shit show, a whirlwind, a roller coaster, if you will. I went to college. I moved 3.5 hours away from my family, away from my home, away from everything I've ever known. And then 5 days after I moved, my best friend in the whole entire world died. He passed away from fentanyl overdose. And I guess I just want to share with the world that it's a real thing. It's a real problem. He was 18. He was 2 days away from also moving away to college and starting his new life and being his own person. And he unexpectedly passed away. So with that being said, friends, Philip, whoever's listening, please, please, please be careful and get the, oh, it'll never happen to me mindset out of your head. It's real. It happens. It's scary. Please stay safe. Love you guys.
Hey, what's up? I saw your video on TikTok, and I was like, God damn, I'm just chilling in bed. Gotta wake up at 6 o'clock tomorrow to go make a bunch of dough. My name is redacted. But I'm super fucking excited for the weekend. I gotta work early in the morning, but tomorrow I'm going to a rave with some buddies and my girlfriend. It's gonna be her first rave. And, gonna be doing some mind-altering substances, and it's gonna be fucking tight. And, really looking forward to it. I got a killer migraine right now. It kind of sucks, but, we'll see how the day goes. Peace, dude. Have a good one. Spread love. Fuck cops.
Hi. I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess that's kind of the reason I'm calling. I have lived in a really small town pretty much my whole life, and it kind of makes me feel trapped and alone, and I've just been wanting to leave for like past couple years, and I think this year I'm gonna do it, and I'm just gonna pack up my stuff and go and find people that I like and I can get along with and go build my own family away from here. And I just hope that I'm able to do that. Thanks.
Hey, I called the other day and I just wanted to wish you happy holidays and stuff, but today was the first Christmas that my daughter had, and my mom's not in my life and none of my family, and it's been super hard today without that. I went into labor without my mom. I haven't talked to my mom on good terms since I was 16. I'm 22. But this Christmas just hit really, really hard because I was always excited for my mom to be a grandma. Like, I know technically she's a grandma, but no, she's not. She doesn't even know my daughter's name. Doesn't know what she looks like. Doesn't know anything about her. Doesn't even know my new name because I changed my name. It's just really fucking hard. I wanted my mom to be the grandma that would help me make salt dough ornaments. You know, the ones where you put their little hands and feet in it. I expected my mom to be there and help me give birth. I just wanted my mom the whole pregnancy. Thanksgiving was okay, but I never expected Christmas to be this hard. I really hope that you have a good family. Because you even just making this line for us was a godsend right now, to be honest. You deserve a good Christmas, good holidays. I really do thank you. I hope you have a good night.
Is it bad to say that I feel free after my dad passed? He passed 3 months ago. Yeah. And I don't know. I feel light and like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Like, I loved my dad and he was my best friend and miss him so much. But I just feel like when he was alive, I felt so much pressure
from him to be someone who I don't want to be. And I feel really sick for saying this, but I've just felt free since he's passed. Like, I'm making decisions that make me happy, and I'm putting myself first, and doing what I want to do. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like for so long, I've always felt like a disappointment. My brother is older than me, and he's like straight A student in law school, and I'm just here. And I've always felt like I was the disappointment child, and that my dad would never be proud of me. And so I always wanted to make him proud. And I still want to make him proud now that he's gone. But I want to make myself proud, and I want to be happy, and I want to do things that make me happy. And I no longer feel like I have someone to disappoint now that he's gone.
Hi, Mom. I don't know why I'm crying already, but I know you're not gone. You are still here. You live an hour away from me. But we can't see each other, and I'm sad that the things happened the way it happened, and I am sad that I'm not allowed to see you anymore. I did miss you a lot. I do miss you a lot. Missed my 18th birthday, my 21st birthday, and those birthdays in between. All my big milestones you weren't there for. I wish that we could talk. I wish we had a healthy relationship, and I wish it wasn't the way it was. I know you love your husband so much. I just wish he didn't have an influence on you to the point where we can't be together and interact with each other and call each other and text each other and talk about things. I went through a lot, and I wish I had Mom that I could talk to kind of get my mind straight. I've kind of been figuring out everything on my own. I've had to learn how to be an adult by winging it. And I know that's probably how a lot of people get through life, but I just wish I had my mom who raised me as a single mother, thought that we would still be a family and still have each other. I didn't think that I'd be alone. Anyways, I hope you're doing okay. I hope your husband is treating you right. And I hope you think of me. I love you, Mom. Bye.
Well, this is weird. I just figured I'd try something new. I mean, currently it's January 11th. It's mine and my wife's 2-year anniversary. And it's also my nephew's 6th birthday. Yeah, I mean, life's going pretty good. I'm 21. I never thought that I'd make it this far. And I never really get the opportunity to say that to the people around me because I'm mainly the guy that's supposed to hold everything together and, be strong for everybody else. But No, I really appreciate what you're doing with this, because it gives people the opportunity to vent, when they don't really have anybody else to vent to. Even if this is posted or if it's not, it's still comforting to know that somebody is going to listen to this and hear what I have to say. Feels good. Anyway, thank you for the opportunity. Bye-bye.
Hi. I don't know how long I have to say what I want to say, but I guess I'm going to use this as a vent box, and I hope that's okay with you. I currently am in my second semester of college for chemical engineering and physics, and I just learned that my grandmother has pancreatic cancer, and that she has about a year of life left, and it has been the most life-changing news I've ever received. I did not grow up in a very stable home or area. My birth giver was a drug addict, and my dad married a very abusive woman. And my grandma rescued me about 5 years ago, and she's cared for me, provided me home, love, and kindness ever since. She's the most important person in my life. I don't know what to do without her. I went to a high school where I was privileged enough to get 2 diplomas, and it was very stressful. And my grandma was always there, and no matter how many times I cried on her lap about how school was hard and I was stressed, she never told me that she was disappointed in me. She always listened. She always called me, and she always told me how proud of me she is. And all I want for her to see me graduate college and be there for me. And now I know that she won't be there. And it's really hard. So I guess that's all I have to say. Goodbye.
Hi. I don't really know why I'm doing this. But I'm going to pretend that you're somebody. And I just wanted to say that I don't know why you left, but it really hurt. And I just really miss you. And I wish things ended differently. Thank you.
The last, 6 voicemails that I've left have all been, sad or sappy or whatever the fuck. So here, have this. Take me home. Down the place. I want Washington dog. Keep the castle.
You can be the master of your fate, you can be the captain of your soul, but you have to realize that life is coming from you and not at you. And that takes time.
Hello. I'm not going to state my name, but I am a young British girl living in America. I saw your TikTok video, and I thought, why not get this out to someone? I don't have a lot of friends at my new school. I know 2 people, and I'm only really friends with one of them. But she's really nice. And she's been one of the only people who's been kind to me so far. I've always been kind of insecure in general. I've never been good at handling other people when they're mean or anything. And I've only just moved to America recently after my mum died, and I've just been putting up with a lot of things at school, with a lot of people mocking me, mainly for my accent. I know it's like a whole joke thing, kind of, between people from the States and people from England to kind of make fun of each other for things, but it's gotten to me a little bit. It hurts a little, but I have made a friend, and she's helped me through a bit of it, so that's nice. Yeah, so I wanted to get that out there. So I think it's cool that you've done this project. There's a lot of people out there who have things they need to say, but they can't tell anyone.
Hello. I'm afraid of dying alone and not having anyone that loves me. And that fear keeps me up at night. That's all. Thank you.
Hi. This is super embarrassing, but I'm proud of myself. I've come a long way in the last couple of years. I used to be afraid. I lived in downtown Chicago, and I was afraid to take the train or the bus or anything. But this year I traveled to Italy by myself, to London, to Paris, and I even moved from Chicago to Florida by myself. I actually did it in a week and a half. I got a job, got a car, got an apartment in a week and a half, and moved across the country. And I'm really proud of myself. And I don't know, it feels weird to say that to other people. It feels weird to just like tell your friends or your family that like, hey, I'm proud of myself and how far I've come. But I am, and I've been thinking about it a lot, how much I've changed and grown. Thank you for giving me a place to share that, talk about it. I hope your project goes well. Bye.
I suppose this is kind of awkward, isn't it? I guess I have been in and out of foster care since I was 5 years old. I'm 26 now. I aged out too when I was 17, since that's when I graduated. But life was pretty rough, and I don't really have too much of a story, but I guess a piece of advice would be that when it comes to people in your life, if you wouldn't do it to them and they do it to you, you probably shouldn't be friends with them or allow them in your life. Or if people aren't valuing you or treating you the way that you treat them, like really take those things into consideration. Really value yourself as a person and care about yourself and put yourself first. And I think with having such a hard life, it takes a while to learn those things. And maybe someone can use this advice. Just love everyone around you and don't do unnecessary mean things. Just be kind. Because there's so much unnecessary cruelness and meanness in this world. And we don't need it. Just treat people the way you want to be treated. And it's such a simple rule that we've learned when we were children. Yet it seems so hard to follow as adults. And I think we need more of that in this world. And yeah, we need more of that in this world.
I remember that night on Halloween, we watched the full moon together for the first time. Despite our distance, I felt you close. And now I look out my window, knowing we are strangers watching the same full moon again.
Philip, how are you? I just want to tell you that I stole a pool ball from Lil's dance house the other day. Have a good one.
I feel like I can't be loved. Every every single one of my friends always seems to never want to be with me. I stay quiet. I don't talk a lot because of it. It makes me feel worthless and when I find the people who are open.
I had to say this somewhere, so why not here? No one cares about me, and I hate it. But I don't blame my family because I don't care about me either, and I went through it. And it makes me feel so fucking sad. But, like, no one listens anyway. No one ever fucking listens. And I just had to get that out somewhere.
Hi, I go by Sadie. That's what a lot of my friends call me. And I thought this was interesting, and there's something that I've been wanting to get off of my chest because I can't really talk to my parents about it. This past year, we found out some stuff in terms of my biological parents. I'm adopted by my cousin, and my biological father, the person we think it is asking for a paternity test, and my adoptive father, who has raised me since I was 4, so about 14, 15 years now, it seems really tense with the idea, and I feel like he thinks that I'm going to leave him and my mom, in favor of my biological parents, and I can't really talk to him or my mom about it because I know they're both worried and concerned that that's what's going to happen, and I just try my best to show them that it's not what's going to happen, and I want to explore this other avenue without them worrying that I will leave them. So, yeah, it's nice that there's a place where I can live this out without worrying my parents more than they are and laying all my problems out on my friends. So thank you, Philip, for even deciding to do this project.
Hi, Philip. I'm 24 years old, and I just kind of want to rant and vent about something that I've needed to get off my chest for a while, but that my family and friends might not understand because they usually say, like, oh, you're not putting yourself out there, or it'll happen, just wait. It's the fact that, like I said, I'm 24 years old, and I've never dated anyone in my life, and all of my friends are getting engaged and married and having kids, and I want to be doing that so much, but I don't even know where to start. I have so much love to give to another person, and I crave to be loved. Like, I crave that feeling, but I just don't even know where to start. I was never someone that dated anyone in high school. I never sought out relationships. I always just thought, like, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And unfortunately, it hasn't happened. And I just wish I knew how to put myself out there more. So if anyone is struggling with this, it would just be nice to know that I'm not the only one out there, and I wish that there was more things in life than just dating apps and more, traditional ways of meeting someone, and, like like before social media and texting was a thing, just because I feel like it makes it so much harder. I want to meet someone authentically and get to know them versus meeting on a dating app. And it's frustrating because I want to be engaged. I want to get married. I want to have kids. I'm 24. I'm in grad school. And I wish I just had a partner to share a life with and go through life with. And, you know, that's just not the reality for me right now. And I pray someday that it will be. But thanks for setting up this little voicemail. It's kind of cool. Have a good day. Merry Christmas.
Hi. So it's almost Christmas, and I'm in the U.S. right now. I live in Germany, I don't know. I've been here for 2 years almost, and this is my second Christmas without my family, and I just missed them a lot, especially during the holidays. But I'm so grateful to be here. Yeah, I just think a lot about them on Christmas, and I wish I could have spent it with them. But I'm here, and I'm grateful for it. Yeah, I'll just try to do anything that I would normally done with them, like watching Christmas movies, baking cookies. Yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful Christmas, and I don't know where I was going with this. But yeah, thank you for this project.
Hello. I called you a second ago, but I have more to say, I think. Not really, like, that important, but I'm drunk and better than calling the person I'm trying not to call, you know? My ex and I broke up, like, a few days after our 2-month anniversary, and I know 2 months doesn't sound like a lot. It wasn't, but I fell in love with him in less than 2 months. And he did the same. And I don't know what to do. I want to beg for him back, and I want to give him the world. But I can't do that if he doesn't want that. But I don't know. I want to make someone love me, and I know he does. It's not what I need, you know? Maybe this isn't the right thing or the right time or the right person, but I want it to be so badly. And I'm sick and tired of people saying that things are going to get better and that I'll meet someone that'll be happy. They may not be the same person, but I'll still be happy. I'll still be okay. I'm not okay right now, and I want to be, but I want to be with him, you know? And everyone fucking says that, you know? I wish that things were different, even though I guess they have to be what they are right now. It just hurts how sometimes you're willing to do anything for someone and their past is holding them back from being able to do the same for you. Anyways, I hope you're having a good night. Happy holidays and Happy New Year. Hopefully I'll be over this in the new year. Or maybe I'll get back together with him. Even though it kind of sounds like I'm being delusional. Anyways, have a good night.
Did I do it for you? Why don't I do it for you, Kermit?
Hey, baby. I was just calling to let you know I got forklift certified, so if you want to hit me up, let me know.
I lost my mom on November 28th of this year, and life just don't feel the same anymore.
Hi, Philip. So last year my grandma died, and I never realized really how much peace she brought me until she was gone. And it's been a pretty unpeaceful year, and I've been thinking about her a lot. And yeah, I came across your TikTok, and I remembered that I too am kind of a collector of voicemails. And I just went back and I listened to all the ones from her. And I found one she left on New Year's Day a long time ago. And I don't know, it helped. And it was beautiful and it was lovely. And it's what I needed. So not much of a story, but kind of a thank you, I guess. But good luck with your project.
Man, I don't know why, but talking on the phone is really embarrassing. Oh my god. Hello, Philip. I just wanted to say, I think this project is really, it really inspires me. I hope I can see the result and I don't miss it or something. But I just wanted to call and kind of just vent. I don't know. Recently I've just been feeling really alone. Like, my best friend for a while, she basically told my crush I was in love with them, and it's the first time I've really felt in love, and that was kind of ruined, and I don't feel like I can talk to her anymore, because I don't really have someone to trust, so, and I have no one really to talk to, and finding people like that at high school is hard because I feel so different than everyone. I don't know. Yeah, that's, never mind.
Hello, my name is Sid, and I just wanted to say, for the first person to hear this, that I might be, for the first time in my life, actually falling in love.
Love you, babe.
Philip. Oh shit. Kind of fucked up right now, but you wouldn't know, right? Maybe you would. How can I delete messages? Is that possible? Is that a possible? If this just goes on forever, would you lose fluent? Anyways, I guess I've just been contemplating life pretty frequently, or just the existence of people. And I think, that's intense. But, whatever. My cat's here, Prince. He's like 7 years old. He's super cute. I hope you like cats. I don't know, this is really fun. Just talking to like absolutely nothing. And just listening to the world. I'm on my balcony and I'm just watching people. And just talking. Smoking. Living. Birding. It's just weird. Weird life.
Hi. Well, I've had a tough year, and I hope to have a better one. Bye.
I have insomnia. I do not know what to do. My God. Can someone please teach me how to sleep? I cannot sleep.
And I've been struggling with this for the past year, and I'm fucking gonna, please, yikes, my god, my sleep's so difficult. Someone.
Hi, Dad. It's me. Just wanted to tell you how sorry I am of all the obstacles you had to face in this life. It wasn't easy for either of us. You being so young and you dealing with your addiction. The last day I saw you, we hugged each other so long and tight, like we knew it would be the last time. You gave me a stuffed monkey and I carry it in my car with me. I want you to know I forgive you and I love you so much. I hope you're proud of me. I'm traveling the world now, doing what makes me happy, because tomorrow's never promised. I look for signs of you, but they haven't been apparent. Maybe you're the one lighting up the most beautiful sunsets that I watch as I travel the world alone. I just want you to know how much you mean to me, and I think of you every day. I love you.
Hello. Today is Christmas Eve, which is the day that my Gaga passed away in 2019. And I just want to tell you a little bit about Gaga. What a woman, let me tell you. She was like a second mother to me. She was my father's mother, so she was my grandma on my dad's side. She always wore Red Door perfume, and every time I smell Red Door perfume, I think of her. She loved Diet Coke. Every time you saw her, she had a Diet Coke in her hand, or when she went into a nursing home later on in her life, she would have a big old cup full of ice and Diet Coke. She had a pixie cut for as long as I can remember, a super short haircut, and she always rocked it. And when I was little, I wanted to be like her, so I would cut my hair into pixie cuts. I had pixie cuts for years and years because I wanted to be like Gaga. She would always say, does my hair look okay? She would always ask if her hair looks okay, and her hair always looked amazing. Even if she just woke up and it was sticking up like alfalfa, she looked great. Every year at Christmas, she would eat the entire cheese ball to herself. The whole cheese ball. We would make an extra cheese ball just for her. And she would eat shrimp cocktail. Just shrimp with cocktail sauce. And I would eat the shrimp cocktail with her. And earlier today, my mom pulled out some shrimp cocktail and said, I got this for you for Christmas this year. I know you love it. But the truth is, I never liked shrimp cocktail. Never, not once. But I would eat it with Gaga because she loved it so much. And nobody else liked it. So I was the person she would share it with. So that's Gaga. Joan, her real name's Joan. I couldn't say Gaga. Well, I couldn't say Grandma when I was younger, so I called her Gaga. And she's my Gaga. And I miss her a lot. And she deserves to be known because she's one of the most wonderful, most fabulous women I've ever met in my life. So thank you for letting me be a part of this. And I love you, Gaga. If you ever meet a woman like Gaga in your life, make sure to hold her a little closer than anybody else. That's all. Good night.
Hi. My best friend killed herself when I was 14. I'm almost 20 now, and it still hurts. Still hurts a lot. So I kind of just wanted to leave this like a message to her. This is kind of the closest thing to talking to her I've ever gotten. So here goes. Hey kid. Hey. It's been quite a few years now. And everything has changed and yet nothing has. I mean, I still talk to your sister. My mom still misses you. God, I miss you. You were a person who taught me how to say my own name with kindness, and now I refuse to look in any mirror because I don't want to know what it feels like to be met with my own gaze. You were a person that taught me to see the world in color, and everything's just gray. Everything's gray now. God, I'll never understand why you left. And that's the only question that will forever be unanswered for me. You created my worst fear. I don't want to die without getting the chance to say goodbye to anybody. I know what that feels like. I know what it feels like to have all of those questions run all through your head. God. And when you left, I screamed. Oh my God, I screamed. I screamed and I cried and I begged any and every cruel God out there to trade places with you, and I was met with silence every time. But in that moment, I was kind of hoping that if I screamed loud enough, that maybe there was a chance you'd hear it on your way out and you'd turn around and you'd come back. You'd tell me that everything would be okay. But it's not. It's not okay. You're really gone. I never want anybody to know what it feels like to lose your soulmate. God, I mean, it's like two souls hand sewn to each other, needle passing through both of us with red thread. Every stitch was unique, and how grateful I was to have been a part of your past.
Hello. I have some exciting news, and I guess I just wanted to share it to the world, or something like that. But, I'm getting married this month, at the end of the month, and I'm so excited and so happy. And it just makes me realize that, not like a little bit over 10 years ago, I didn't want to live, and I had no will to live and continue, and I almost ended my life around that time, a little bit over 10 years ago, and I never imagined that I would ever find love or anybody that would just want to be around me and build friendships. And I always felt like I was going to be alone. And then I met my fiance and like our group of friends that we share, and I've never felt more supported and loved than I have ever felt in my lifetime. And to think that I almost gave up. And I'm undeniably happy, but it's just that part lingers with me, and I struggle with opening up and telling people. And I want to tell my friends and my fiance that I almost ended my life. And that they are the reason that I continue to live. And I also do it for myself and my dog. But, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still have the demons. They're still there, but they help me through it and they guide me through it. Even when I start to push away, they always find a way to get into my life and just be like, there for me. So, I just wanted to share my good news and a little bit of sad, but I guess hope for anybody that ever feels that way, that it does get better. And I just needed to remind myself that it does get better. It just takes time. It might take a little bit over 10 years, or a little bit less than 10 years, but I took years to heal and to find that I can be happy. So, thanks. Hey.
Hi. I'm not gonna leave my name because if my friend was I just got diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer. I'm only 20 years old, and I can't tell anyone because I don't want them to worry about me. But Oliver, if you're listening, and I'm gone, just know that I love you so much, and I wish I could take back everything and be a better boyfriend. I hope the cats treat you well. Thank you, I guess, for letting me be able to.
Hi, Aiden. It's me. I know we haven't talked in over a year, but I think I'm finally ready to say this out loud. From the moment we met, I knew instantly that I was in love with you. I never said anything about it because I was so afraid. But truth be told, I know that you knew all along. And ultimately, I think you felt the same way about me. Our friends knew it too, and I suspect some family members did as well. I wish things had gone differently for us. I think about you every day, and I still love you, even though it hurts.
Hi, Philip. So, I'm in upstate New York. I figured I'd just say a couple things that I can't really tell anyone. I had to get an abortion because I wouldn't have gotten the support that me or the child would have needed. And it's difficult around the holidays not being able to tell your family what you had to go through. Okay, that's it. Thanks for listening.
I don't think this will reach anyone, but I just wanted to talk about my dad because I really miss him. Oh my god, I'm going to cry. I really miss him. He died in September, randomly. And before that, I never thought that, I never even imagined that, anyone in my life would really die. I've had pets that died, but it's not the same. I really miss him. I really wish I could one last time. Yeah, I miss you a lot, Dad, and I love you so much. I wish you were here. Yeah, that's about it.
So I guess I just wanted to say that you do not owe your parents anything just because they gave you life. If you are wondering if it is okay to go no contact with someone that you are blood relative with, that is okay. You owe nobody any explanations, and if they don't respect you, they don't show that they love you, they don't apologize when they're wrong, and they don't change their behavior towards you, it's okay. It's acceptable to walk away. You are not obligated to stay just because they are blood. I love you is not the same as I'm sorry. Thanks.
Hey, Philip, it's Tori. I know this time of year can be really hard on some people with everyone talking about all that they accomplished this past year and everything they want to do next year.
But I think it's important to just take the time to remind the ones we love, and ourselves, of course, that it doesn't really matter what you did, what you didn't do, or what you're going to do. Nothing has to change, and it's okay if it does, but simply existing, simply being who you are is valuable. You're worth something all because you exist at all. And I think that's an important reminder as we walk into the new year to tell ourselves and everyone around us, give ourselves a little grace and enjoy the little things. I hope you have a wonderful holiday and a new year. Best wishes, a new friend.
Hey, it's 1:44 in the morning. But this is about me and my ex, and what had bothered me a lot about how we ended was the fact that well, she had broken my trust months prior to me breaking hers, and the only reason I might have, broken hers on accident was because of the fact that the same thing that happened with another ex happened again in this relationship that I was trying so hard in. And I started to lose kind of control of myself because what like the previous ex did was kind of, fucking me over a lot. And it had gotten me mad at the fact that, some friends had chosen sides. And I've known these people since I was probably in elementary school, and I'm now in college. So I do miss my ex, but at the same time, she made me physically sick to my stomach. I couldn't eat for maybe 2 months, like maybe just water and a bagel for the day. But honestly, I don't know. But yeah, I'm blocked. So, I don't know if I do or don't miss my ex anymore. Good night.
As a 17-year-old with no romantic connection with a guy for my whole life, I find my reality is just so convoluted by desire and loneliness that I live in a constant state of delusion. Whether it's delusion that I'm pretty enough, delusion that I feel confident and I know I shouldn't, or delusion that any guy would like me. It's all fake.
We in 2023 up in this bitch. You know how it goes. Every day we live large, live life, playing every day. You already know. Hope everyone has a wonderful day and happy 2020, 2023.
Hi, Philip. I called earlier, but I think I hung up on accident. Anyways, I just wanted to say that I'm miserable. I'm 18 years old, and I mean, I could jump off a cliff. I don't know. I wake up every single day, and it's the same thing, and I feel like I've overworked myself years after years after years. I don't know, like, I wake up every single day, go to school every single day, I go to work every single day, and I've been doing this for years. I've been working since I was 14 years old. I've always had 2 jobs. I've always made my own money, support myself. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of living a miserable life and doing things that I don't even enjoy. So with that said, this year, I really want to find myself being not work, school every single day, become a zombie 365 days of the year. I want to actually do things that people do that bring them joy or bring them happiness and they are genuinely happy. I think that's all anyone really wants. And I want to be a part of that. And you should too. Everybody should. Everybody should just stop what they're doing and be happy. Take everything in and get rid of all the negative shit. Everybody's so worried about everybody else. But everybody should just worry about them, their priorities, what makes them happy. And that's what I'm going to start doing. And I think it'll be good if we all do it. Then it'll make everybody happy as a whole. I don't know. I don't even know. But thank you. Bye. Love you.
Hi. I kind of messed up my last voicemail, so I'm just going to redo it. Hi. I don't know. I've been doing a lot of reminiscing close to Christmas and the New Year, and I've just been thinking a lot about how this time last year I was in a very different place, so a worse place probably. I've done a lot of work on myself the past few years. I got diagnosed with OCD and anxiety and depression just over almost 3 years ago. And I feel like I'm finally getting to a place where I can coexist with those things without them taking control of my life. And it's really nice. And I'm really looking forward to what the future holds. It's kind of sad thinking about the times of my life where I was struggling with those things. I mean, I'm still struggling, but the times in my life where they kind of overtook my day to day and, you know, kind of mourning the time that I lost for that. But I also feel blessed to make it through and be able to tell other people that if you stick to it, you can get through anything. So yeah, so thank you. I hope your project goes well. Happy 2023.
To James, you absolutely broke me. You're that one person that I'll be able to tell my kids about and warn them to not ever find anybody like you. You threatened to beat me. You are a drug addict. You didn't tell me about your wife or your baby, for that matter. You manipulated me, you lied to me, you broke me. And because of you, I feel like I won't ever be able to properly love anybody again. Before you, I was the kindest person, and I trusted people, and I had so much faith in the greater good. And then I met you, and you proved all of that to be wrong. You turned me into a cold person, a mean person. I don't trust anybody. And if I could tell you to your face all of these things, I would. But I can't. And it sucks, man. It sucks. But yeah, you broke me and you shattered me. And I wish I could say so many things to you. You blame everybody else in your life for all of your issues, for the fucked up things that happened to you as a kid, for the fact that, you're a drug addict. You blame everybody else but yourself, and I just wish that you could take self-responsibility. And you said some of the most hurtful things I've ever heard anybody say to me. You said those to me, and I'm never going to forget that, ever. And I hope you know that you will forever be that one person that I talk about that traumatized me. Way, James, you did a good job of breaking an amazing person.
My mom told me on my 16th birthday that going to art school would be a waste of my time. This next year or so, I'm going to prove to her that she's wrong.
So I kind of just want to talk about how being brutally honest must run in my family. But it must be a trait that's passed down from my mother since my sister and I both acquire it and we have different dads. We're all tough women though. We know how to stick up for ourselves and speak on our own behalf. We carry ourselves in a way that makes it seem as if we're unbreakable. And to some extent this is true. Each and every one of us has tried through rejection and failure and abandonment that none of us should have or any individual should have to endure at such a young age. However, it's really just a front. We are the women who act tough and mean, but we're really kind and gentle. We are the women who act like we don't care what people think, but we do. We are broken people. As a result, we often take our anger out on each other. Instead of gluing together the shattered pieces, we tend to just crush them into even smaller ones. We don't do what normal families are supposed to do when one of them is broken. Well, we are not a normal family. We aren't really even a family at all.
College Station, Texas is shit as fuck. LSU Tigers are the best football team. Fuck everybody, go Tigers.
Hey, this is Morgan. I'm just currently watching my sister's fish swim around in his little tank, and I was just thinking how strange it is that, like, 80% of the ocean and, like, sea and all that has not been explored, but we have so many boats. Why don't we just, like, team them up and have them go look at the ocean? I don't know. It's a strange thought of the day.
Hi, I saw your video on TikTok, and it's 5 in the morning, and I haven't been able to go to sleep yet. And I'm not sleepy, so I thought I'd call. I've been watching TikTok for way too long. I'm almost 50 years old, and when I started TikTok, I thought this is just a bunch of people dancing. And then I realized it's not. It's a whole lot more than that. But I actually kind of just want to see people dancing now. I'm tired of the politics, and I'm tired of this person debunking this person's debunk of this person's claims. I don't care about any of that. I just want to be just entertained in a completely mentally vacuous way. And I like the dance videos on TikTok.
Hi. I don't know how to start this. I started crying before I even dialed the number. But I had one of the worst years of my life. Well, so far I'm only 21, but I've had one of the worst years. I can't even talk to anyone about it. I'm too ashamed. It made me hate someone close to me. Someone close to me had to leave, and I miss them every day. And I can't even talk to my boyfriend about it, because anytime I have any kind of emotion, I just can't have any kind of emotion. He's fucked up too. He's fucked up mentally, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do anymore. I guess I just needed to vent. It kind of helped. Didn't really make any sense though, but thank you for listening. Bye.
Normality is a paved road, comfortable to walk on, but no flowers grow.
Merry Christmas, dude.
Hi. Gosh, I'm just going through like a really hard time right now. I'm a 26-year-old single mother, and I have an almost 4-year-old baby girl who I love very much. She is the reason why I live my life. She's the reason why I love my life. And though I do love my daughter and I love my life, it gets really lonely. Really, really lonely. And there's a certain darkness sometimes to loneliness. And while I'm okay with being alone, it doesn't really make it any easier. You see, I'm better off alone. I'm better off with it just being me and her. Her father is an addict, and leaving him and choosing my daughter, choosing myself, with me breaking a generational curse, a generational cycle, which is not hard for anyone to do. It's not easy. Anyway, it's not easy. It's not an easy thing to do. It's very hard. And I wish I could be more gentle with myself. I wish that I gave myself more grace, because sometimes I really fall down a dark path of just self-criticism and self-loathing, and I feel like I'm not enough. But if there was anything I've done in this life, it was create the most beautiful and purest human. And,
Hi, I'm not going to say my name only because this might reach whoever I'm talking about, but I wanted to get something out there. There's this guy that I've been friends with for like a year. We met in college, and he is a platonic friend, but I have never connected with anyone the way that I have with him. And I don't know how I feel about being friends with him again, but basically he really fucked me over. And, you know, I don't know if I should forgive him or not. I'm the kind of person that would. And I'm the kind of person that, you know, I guess always is on the lookout for people. And he's one of the people that I've always been on the lookout for. And I understand he's really stupid. So I think I forgive him for a little too much. But he reached out to me after whatever he left me for is over. That relationship's over. And now he hasn't reached out to me in a bit, but he still hasn't apologized, and I don't think he knows what he did was so fucked up. But I know that if I did the same thing, I don't think I'd ever even be able to reach him. So I don't know what to do, but I just wanted to get that out there because it's been in my mind for a while now. And some people are telling me what to do, different things, this and that. And I think that inside I really want to forgive him, but it's always hard being the one to push away rather than being pushed away. And it was a lot easier to deal with me being pushed away. But now that I'm the one saying no, it feels so much harder and it feels so much worse. But I just want to say this is also really cool what you're doing, and thank you, I guess. It's kind of like an outlet, but thank you.
The same girl whose best friend committed suicide when she was 14. I just wanted to continue the message because it really does feel like I'm talking to her in a way. And it's sad, but this is, like I said, the closest I'd ever gotten. When she left, when she opened that door for the last time, I feel like I was really blind to not see the suitcase behind her. I've never missed somebody so much. I feel like a part of my soul was taken when she walked out that door for the last time. And it's something I'm never going to get back. Not until I see her again somehow, some way. I mean, do you know what that's like to have your soulmate just ripped from you just as you found her? God. I mean, I don't know, I'm just so full of letters, of words, of phrases that I hadn't sent to her, but now she's got no return address. And the one thing I promised her is that I found her in this lifetime. I found her in this lifetime, and I will go. There's not a single stone on any planet, in any galaxy, in any universe that I will leave unturned, if it meant I could find her again. I love you, sweet girl. I miss you. God, I miss you. Anyways, I'm almost 20 now. I'm almost 20. And you're still 14. And I'm still 14. And I still hear the call. I still hear your sister's voice, what she was saying, what she told me. Yeah. I love you, kid. I love you so much. Oh, God. I'll see you again, yeah? Yeah.
Well, I've been dealt a lot of bad cards throughout my life. Abused by a father, and both of them going on drugs. Father making some bad choices, really bad choices that landed him in prison. Mom finally got clean, got a new husband. He's not the greatest. But as the oldest sibling, I wanted to give a message to all the other older siblings out there. I'm the oldest of 5. It's not your job to protect them. Even though it may feel like it, just do the best you can, because you can't always win. But life does get better eventually. And they'll grow up to appreciate it. Even if they don't now, they will. Protect them if you can, but don't feel responsible because you can't stop everything. Thanks for listening to my story.
Hey, this is Tokyo. It's been a while. I've realized that I wasn't the best boyfriend, nor the best partner. I was immature, ignorant, maybe a little bit spontaneous at times. I want you to know that You mean a lot to me. And maybe in a different world, we could have been together. We talked about being married even though we were in the 7th grade. I remember me asking you out. It was kind of funny. It was out of a truth or dare with a friend of mine. It's funny how things like this happen. We ended up breaking up because I lied. I thought it was a great idea to do one of those cliche movies and tell you that I'm leaving even though I was. And then I came back the next year. Thought you were going with me, open arms, but unfortunately you told me to my face that you cried over me and then you were done with me. It's been almost 8-9 years now. Almost a decade now. Next year it's going to be a decade. It's been 10 years. Missing you has not been the greatest, but hopefully I heal. It might take me another 10 years, but I'll get there. I haven't dated anybody since, at all. I've been working out. I've been depressed. I had mental breakdowns. It's fun. I'm doing great now. But if I had the chance to take you back, to fix my mistakes, I would. I miss you. I miss you very much. And for those who are listening, don't lie. Be honest. Be yourself. And most of all, love yourself.
I already sent one, but I just want to say another because it's been on my chest and I really don't have anybody to talk to about it. So I'm just going to say it. I miss my dad a lot. And he died when I was 16 in 2017. But I lost him more than once. He went from being my dad to being able to take me places, play games with me, play football, baseball, just, just what parents do with their kids, to getting sick and not seeing him as much, to him losing his legs, to him losing his hands, to him going from 240 pounds to 115, basically a sack of bones, sitting in a wheelchair. And I wouldn't see him because he was always in the hospital or he would be at dialysis. And I guess when I turned 21, it hit me really bad. And it felt like I was on a carousel and I wanted to get off and I couldn't. Like, I couldn't control it. I couldn't control the fact that I lost time with my father. I lost time being with my dad, and the fact that I didn't spend more time being with him has really stunted me. And it's all these feelings I can't do anything with. There's like no way to fix them. In my head, there isn't. It's always there. And I didn't think it'd be such a big deal. I didn't for a while, and then I guess it just hit me. And it's been really hard. It's hard for me to see other people with their father and do things, and seeing little girls with their dad. And it breaks me sometimes. Not because I don't know. Maybe it is
a jealousy, but not in a bad way. It's just I'm sad. I'm sad about it, and it's made me angry. I'm angry because I don't have a dad, and I'm going to be 23 this year, and he's not here. He's not going to be here when I get, when I get married. He's not here for me to ask for advice. It's a lot.
Hey, Marisol. I miss you. I was just thinking about walking home from school with you, singing that silly song, left, 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 right, left. Going home with your brother. I was so mad when I had to walk you guys to school, but it was nice picking flowers for Mom. Hey, so when I went to visit you when I just turned 21, you were getting as tall as me. That was nice. Hey, son. I'm sorry I didn't visit you. I'm sorry. I wasn't a good sister. Hey, son. I wish December never came, because it made me wonder if you would still be here. I wish the New Year didn't came. I miss you, and I'm sorry I didn't visit much. Hazel, I love you a lot, little sister. Soon, I'll stop by to say goodbye. Thanks. Thinking of you, son. I'm gonna miss you. I love you. Bye, son. Have a good day. I love you.
Hi, Philip. I realized the other day that I don't know how to live. I spent so many years barely surviving, and I spent so many years thinking that I would never make it to any age, and now I'm almost 25, and I'm going to be engaged, and I'm going to be getting married, and starting a life that I don't know how to live. I've lived for other people so that I can leave them with the best image and the best memories of me after I'm gone, instead of living for myself and for what I want. And now I'm drawing boundaries, and I'm trying to figure out how to live. And it's so scary. It's so hard. It's fucking exhilarating. It's up to me. I can do whatever I want. I'm almost 25. If I want to quit my job and leave the state, I can. I don't want to. I love my job. I love my life, but I don't know how to live it. So now I'm trying to go out of my way to maximize my life and to really live it, because I woke up when I was almost 25 and I have no idea what I've been doing. I have no idea what I'm going to do, but I get to do that. That's up to me, and that's beautiful. It's terrifying, but it's beautiful. And I just, it does. I never believed people when they said that it would get better and that life was worth living, and shit, man, you know, it is, and they're right, and I'm not making a lot of sense right now, but I want to say that I think that this project is really, really cool, and I think that voicemails and phone calls and real communication is something that has really fallen apart in the social media age, and I am enjoying seeing people realize that and want to start living their lives like that again. And I think that communication and people and connection is the most important thing, and I think that you're doing a really cool thing. And you're giving people a voice and a space, and I love it, and I think it's amazing. So thank you, and keep living life. Enjoy it.
My boyfriend isn't answering me, so I went to the gas station and got a gas station pickle and a Slurpee. And yeah.
Hey, Philip. 3 years ago, I changed my name, and I haven't really had the guts to tell a lot of the people who are close to me in life. Some of my friends know, of course, but it's been hard. So I thought I would get some practice in by telling you. So hi, my name is Griffin, and thanks for listening.
Hey, Dad. I know you said you'd always love me, but it's not the me you think you know. And I just wanted you to know that I don't need you to love me because I love me. And I don't need you to respect me because I respect me. But I do want you to know that you could know me if you change your mind and your son still loves you.
Just hang in there. Just hang in there. It'll get better.
Hey Philip, my name's Carly, and I just want to let you know that today was probably one of the days I've ever felt like the most happiest in a long time. I am in love. I had a great day at work, and just wanted to share that, I'm super happy finally. It feels awesome. Bye.
Hi, Phil. I just wanted to let you know that I'm tired of being sad. I'm tired of being consumed by all that I've lost and not focusing on what I've gained. And this year, I'm going to make an effort to actually acknowledge the things that I've gained and the things that I've grown to love and do. And I just wanted to let you know. Thanks. Bye.
I am currently loving my life. Awesome. Think she's the one. I don't know if this will get out anywhere to anybody, but I just have a feeling that she's the one. Anyway.
Hi, my name's Fear. I'm a suicide survivor. And all I really have to say is, you're worth it. Keep fighting. There are more than enough people in this world that love you and care about you and will be there by your side. I know what it's like to feel like you've hit rock bottom, to feel like there's nothing left. But just keep fighting. Keep pushing, because you are so worth it. And you have so much left to live for. I love you.
Hey, it's me. I got cut off the first time,
So I still have things that I need to say to you. So round 2, I guess. Here we go. I don't think you realize how you fucked me up. When you went to jail, I had nightmares, and they were with your face attached to them. They were about you putting your hands on me, somebody that you used to say, I love you to, somebody that you used to sleep next to every single night, somebody that you used to hold. You had the audacity to put your fucking hands on me after I never did anything to you. And I never said anything bad about you to anyone. I never did you bad, ever. I never cheated on you. I didn't do a damn thing to deserve what you did to me. So, I just want to tell you how much better life has been since you went to jail and now that you're out of my life. Right after you went to jail, I decided that I deserved better than what you were giving me. And before you decided to, pull the whole domestic violence shit, I put myself out there and I started going on dates with somebody that was wonderful. And he still is by my side, and he was by my side the entire time during the trial, during the sentencing, during everything. I bought a new car, and I love it. And me and this guy, we bought a house together. And I know I want to marry him. And it's so hard because I felt like that for you. And you just did me so fucking disrespectful. I'm mad, and I keep checking in on you because I'm afraid that you're going to hurt your new girlfriend the same way that you hurt me. But I'm also thankful for you, because if that whole thing between us never happened, I wouldn't have met my new best friend. I wouldn't have met, my man. I wouldn't have gotten a new car. I wouldn't have gotten a house. So thank you for throwing a giant fucking wrench into my life, because it was exactly what I needed to get my fucking shit together and do better for me. So I loved you. I wish you the best. And I hope that you can heal, but I will never forgive you. Ever.
I have complex PTSD. It makes my life miles more difficult than I'd assume somebody that doesn't have CPTSD. I grew up in a religious cult on an island on a small town, and now I live in the second largest city in this country. A lot of my friends and people online have told me that I seem very childlike. I have a lot of whimsy about me, and I just let my inner child loose. And it's something that's always hard to hear, because as much as I feel like I was born yesterday, I also feel like I've already spent lifetimes here. It's a really interesting dichotomy, because you can look at people and know that they have not experienced what you have, but also know that you haven't experienced what they have, and it makes you almost feel like you lack autonomy to certain people. And I know this is a conversation I should be having with friends or my therapist, but you can't change the way people perceive you, and all you really can do is just continue being yourself. And that's exactly what I do every single day. Hope you have a good day. Bye.
Okay, no, screw that last message, because that last message was some pussy shit. Anyways, this is to my best friend who I've been in love with for literally
10 years when I met you in the 6th grade, and you lived down the street from me, and we would walk home every day after school together, and we would hang out literally all the way up until we graduated high school. And you told me you were in love with me, and then I said I was in love with you way too late, and then we were in different relationships, and then we both liked each other, whatever. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I love you, and I'm so in love with you, and I think about you every day. Okay, I'm glad I got that off my chest. Okay, bye.
Hi, Philip. I've had this one question on my mind for a while recently. How do you be in a relationship with someone that you love with your whole heart and not worry about when that relationship will end? I'm 19, almost turning 20, and I know that many relationships at this age don't last very long. And it's so hard to think about that when the person that you're with, you love with your whole heart. And it's really lonely to think that, because I find it's not very easy to talk to your partner about that question. And everyone I've talked to has told me to just enjoy my time with that person now. And I keep thinking and thinking and thinking about it. And it's made me think a lot about love and how crazy it is. And how we can love someone so much that we'll choose to be with them and know that it might hurt us in the end. I just wanted to say thank you for putting together such a cool project and letting me get something out of my head. So, thank you.
Hi. I'm going through the hardest time in my life. I found out I'm pregnant with my ex's kid. My family's all super religious, so it's not something that I can mention because there's no options, there's no choice in this family. You just have to do what mothers are supposed to do. I'm not there in my life, and I don't know what to do. And I can't even afford what I think I have to do. And everything is just so unbelievably tough, and it feels like I have nobody. But it's all good. Everything's always going to be fine, right?
Hello. I'm gonna go by Jay. This is cool. I just wanted to talk about this, but I really love her, you know. As much as I hold so much hate towards her over what she's done to me, and it's been a lot to hold on to, you know, a lot of pain, but it kind of really opens my eyes because it really tells me, you know, to move on. But as much as I want to move on, and as much as I have so much hate inside of me, and I don't feel like I want to forgive her, I really feel like I want to turn back. I want to go back and find her and just hug her tight and bring her back into my life. But I know that that is something that will constantly keep destroying me over and over again. And I just feel like I can't come to the conclusion that I have to let go of something that I deeply love, no matter how much hate I hold to it.
Hey Philip, my name is Paige Clark. When I saw this phone number, it's a little, not like shook, I was like, huh, because I don't know if you chose that at random. But you'll probably have to bleep this out. That's a Beloit phone number. And I am a student, at Beloit, which is just crazy. It's like, huh, crazy. My voice sounds like this right now because I've been sick with a sinus infection for, since December 22nd. Since December 22nd. So I spent,
Wow. I spent Christmas sounding like a smoker, you know. Honey, go get your grandma 20 packs of cigarettes from the 7 Lot. You know, and some lottery tickets. I think today's gonna be the day. That's just something I do whenever I sound like this, because it's just funny, you know? This is the perfect voice, so you can just like, oh, Timmy, what the fuck you doing? Why you messing with Grandma's apples? She's saving that for the apple pie. You know, you better stop that, or I'm getting your mama, and your mama's gonna whip your ass. But what am I gonna talk about? I am gonna talk about the girl I am in a situationship with. It's not a true situationship because there hasn't been any physical affection or intimacy yet. But we're going on a lot of dates. We're hanging out. We are quote unquote getting to know each other better. And you know, I really like her. She's really sweet. She's very kind. She's very thoughtful. She cares a lot. She cares a lot about the people in her life, about the clubs she runs, about the people in those clubs, trying to reach out and make connections, make people feel safe and welcome. She seems to care a lot about her family, about her brothers. She's very sweet because as a oldest child and as an oldest sister, I feel that you just want, you know, I'm someone who mothers, who I don't try to mother, but like, cause I'm the big sister. So I'm the oldest out of 3 brothers and help take care of each and every one of them.
Hello. I want to say my name. My name is Hannah. I really don't want to cry right now. I'm just not doing my makeup. So I don't want to cry it off, but I do want to say, well, whatever. I love my family. I love everyone in my life right now. I have a problem, like, I struggle with drinking, and that is the first time I've ever really said it out loud, and it's really hard. I don't know how to stop. And it runs in my family. Tell somebody. I don't want to tell my family. I don't want to tell my fiance. Because I can't stop every single day. I have to do it. It hurts because I've never said that out loud before. It just hurts. I feel like I'm just failing everybody by just admitting that right now, but I did want to say that, and I did want to say that just thanks for the opportunity to do this, I guess. I mean, if you're just a random person, if you're listening or if you'll even post this, even listen to it at all, I don't know, but it's something I've struggled with since I turned 21, and everyone thinks that turning 21 is this nice, fun thing to do, but it wasn't. It just led me to do worse things. And it's like the first time in a couple of months, maybe even a year, that I felt so bad about myself, and it hurts. I don't know. But I don't know. I wish I had something interesting to say, something nice, something thoughtful. I do love every other aspect about myself except for the addictive part. I get addicted to things super easily. I'm addicted to vaping. I'm addicted to weed. I'm addicted to drinking. And I want to stop, but I literally just can't. I don't know. I just is in no way related to me at all. Because I needed to hear myself say it. I don't know. Just next month will be 6 years since I lost my stepdad. And I'm so angry. I'm so mad that we didn't have more time. He never got to meet my son. I'm just so mad he was taken away from me. And I just, ever since he passed away, I haven't been the same. I miss him. And I just wish I could just have one more day. One more hug. I just want to be able to call him.
Hey, it's Lauren again. I'm the 21-year-old girl who got in the bike crash. But,
Okay, so I have a story. So I am a trans man, and the name that I chose for myself was Orion, like the constellation. And, this must have been like, I don't know, like junior year of high school, senior year of high school. I came out to my friends with, of all things, it coming out TikTok. Like, it's still up on my page. You can see it still. And I decided that for my name reveal, I would use the cursive font, and I post it, and I send it to my friends, and I wait, and then the next day, my friend calls me, and I say, hey, what's up? And they said, I saw your TikTok. And I was like, yeah. And they said, why in fuck's name are you naming yourself Onion? And I said, what? And they said, don't name yourself Onion. That's a stupid fucking idea. I said, no. Orion. It's in cursive. But ever since then, my friends call me Onion, and that's just my nickname. And yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty proud of it. But yeah. If anyone is listening to this, please know that you matter, and that someone out there loves you to the stars and back. Okay. Okay. Bye.
I got a whole bag of jelly beans up my ass.
Hey, Philip Ward. I just wanted to say that you are beautiful. You are a very pretty man.
Damn. So I got 3 minutes from what I'm reading. I came across this video on TikTok, and I was like, you know what? I got some time. Just want to say what's up. My name's Alex. And I just want to add to the variety of voicemails you're probably going to get. Maybe I'll hear this, maybe I won't. Totally cool if I don't. Currently, I'm watching an anime called That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. It's got me hooked. And here, sitting in the barracks, background, I'm an active duty Marine. Not for long though, because my contract's going to be complete in about 2 weeks.
So it was like the first week of January, and damn, this is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be got my DD-214. I'll be out of here. But hopefully, if any military members out there, same situation, sitting in the barracks, hope you all spend your holidays with your friends. If you couldn't spend it with your family, basically friends are family, So fuck it. I just hope you'll have some great, happy holidays. And this is refreshing, like speaking to this. It's kind of crazy. I wonder how many voicemails you're gonna get. Damn. I just found this TikTok like 2 hours ago. It looks like it's recent, so hopefully I can get in. But yeah, it's where I'm at right now. I'll get my D-214 first week of January. It's literally gonna be new year, new me. I'll be out the military. We'll see how that goes. Wish me luck. And thank you for this project. Bye.
Hey Philip, it's Katie. I just decided to call because I'm waiting to go into my work and I'm realizing every day that I come here that I hate working here. And so I'm just wanted to let you know that I'm trying to look for another job, and it is so hard nowadays because nowhere wants to hire. So that always makes me nervous. And I just feel like our generation is just never heard, and nobody cares about us not getting hired and making money because our bills are insane. And so I just wanted to call and complain to you, and thank you for listening. Bye.
Hey Margot, I just wanted to say I love you, and I'm sorry I don't reach out more. I really wish we had a better relationship than we do, and I really hope that we can see each other soon. But for now, it's best that we don't. And I just want you to know I love you so much. You're my only sister, and I'm really sad that things aren't the way that they are. But I need you to know that I love you. Bye.
Say whatever you like. Well, it's 12 a.m. Christmas Eve. A couple months after my dad died. Heavy. But it's not like he was the best dad or the worst. But he was definitely the worst husband. Sure, I was mad about. Now his family, who didn't have his back at all, want us to spend Christmas with them. And it's he had my back. So yeah, that's me right now. See ya.
Hey, so feel a little awkward doing this, but I want this to be a voicemail that I would leave the person that I'm still in love with. So, and I felt like our story just it wasn't supposed to end like that or take a break. And I know that we're still friends, and I've drawn a lot of comfort from loving you from afar. But there's something
deep down inside of me that tells me that, like, this just isn't done. Like, this can't be it. And it's been 5 years, and I've had other boyfriends, and you've had other girlfriends, but we always find our way back to each other. And I don't know, I wasn't expecting you to move away, to, like, left, you went to a whole different country, and you just packed up your life and you left. And in those last few weeks, I kept trying to make the effort to reach out to see you. And it just occurred to me that I'm no longer as, like, important to you as you are to me. And the reality of that kind of sunk in. And even with knowing that, I'm still just, like, hopelessly in love with you. And I would never be able to say it out loud, like, because I just don't think that you would ever want to go through that again. Or I have no idea. I don't know. But I'm happy that you're happy. And I hope that whatever you're doing brings you peace. And it brings you people who are good for you. Because you deserve that. Yeah. I love you. Bye.
Okay, so my kind of hot take is that if there are complications during birth and it's either save the baby or save me, if you do not choose me, then I would literally come back from the dead and haunt you. Like, I'm not even kidding. If someone didn't choose me, I would die. Well, clearly. But, like, how could you not choose, like, the woman? Like, yeah, babies, whatever. You can always make a new baby. You cannot make a new me. You can always make more babies. Like, that's not, like, unless you're, like, unless you're not fertile, you can always make more babies. So I don't really understand why people would say, oh, choose the kid over me, choose the kid over me. If something happened, choose the kid. No. If something happened, choose me. Because I can always make another kid. And I don't know if I would. Like, yeah, I'd be upset and I'd probably get depressed after that. But if I'm telling you, if somebody chose, like, my baby over me, that would be the end of them. I'm not even kidding. So yeah, some people disagree, but yeah, my body, my choice, and you're choosing me.
Hi, my name is Brianna, and I tried to kill myself one time, and I think that it was probably the most traumatizing thing because of how everybody reacted, I guess, because my best friend tried to guilt trip me into staying alive, saying that if I killed myself, it would be the reason why she would die, and that everybody will blame me in life for deciding, you know, to end it all. I don't really know what to say.
I just came back here because I wanted to talk about one more thing, and it's that I'm really I'm really in love with this one guy at school. His name's Andrew, and this feels weird to say, but I really like him, but I've been constantly pushing him away because I think it's out of fear of rejection, avoidance, and just, fear that he wouldn't like me back. I see him often throughout the hallways, but I just walk past him like I don't even know him. And every time I do it, I feel like shit. I feel so ashamed. But I just wanted to say that I really like him, because I don't know how else to, explain my feelings about it and him. And I almost kind of hate that I like him. He's so nice. He's a great guy. I don't know, man. I have regrets. I really liked him. But I'm too far deep into it now. Too far deep into the hatred and just resentment towards him. I love him a lot. I still do. But, yeah. I just hope one day I find love. I find peace. I get to hold someone in my arms. I get to be held in someone else's arms. It fucking hurts, man. But I don't know where to start. I don't know, man. I guess this goes out to both Andrew and myself. So, hoping that I get to find peace within myself, and I guess I don't do the same thing I did with Andrew if I ever find someone that I love. I guess that's it. Oh, yeah. Okay, bye.
I've already left a message before, but I also really miss my mom. My mom is still here, but she's so far away from me, and I just miss the way that she'd make me feel all the time. My mother smells like the color purple, and she gives me the yellow in life. I just wish I could have a big hug from her, but she just feels so distant. Regardless of the distance between us physically, I also feel emotionally distant from her. And I really don't like that. She's the only parent I have. But the way that she always would make me feel warm and happy and like a child again would always make my whole week better. But I wish she would just call me. I tried and tried, but she just won't call me back. But I know she's going through stuff right now, but I don't know. I'm going through a rough time. I might have breast cancer, and I would love to have my mother with me, but she just won't come back. I don't know if it's something that I did or not, but I just want to feel warm and purple again. I feel very cold and gray. I just don't like the feeling anymore, you know? But life happens. Neither of us might have that much longer, but I would love to rekindle and make the purple and yellow, maybe some reds and orange, just warm feeling and smelling colors of just love. I miss my mom. That's all. I also just don't want to have to go without seeing her again. At all. Hug your mom if you ever have the option or the chance to hug your mother. And talk to your mother. Tell her you love her. I know she loves you back. And I know my mother loves me. And I love my mom so much. Don't ever take that for granted.
Hi. This past year has been pretty rough for me. I went into college doing something I'm very passionate about, something I saw myself doing for the rest of my life. And I ended up not being good at it, or not good enough at it. It was a very big blow to my self-esteem, my self-worth, realizing that I couldn't do the thing that I wanted to do most in the world. But I've recently gotten into a new major, met some new people, started some new classes, and just am overall expanding my horizon a little more. And despite everything that has happened, I'm very hopeful for the future and very excited to see where this new path takes me. Thank you for listening.
Hello, Philip Ward. It is Lauren Jones from Georgia, and I don't know, I just want to say to never forget that you are someone's light and love and inspiration, and just always know and hold and trust deep down that you're going to be okay. And, you know, whatever you believe in, whether that be God or, you know, personally for me it is, like, just know that whatever you find your faith in this world, just know that it'll always be guiding you through, and just always know you have so many silent admirers, and I hope this project reaches so many people, and it touches you in a way you hope, and I hope to see it out there one day. Keep on keeping on. And I feel like I'm getting a bit awkward now. But anyways, one of my favorite quotes is, take it easy. So, keep taking it easy. Bye, Philip.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this